Ring that bell. Let's go. Fired up. What's up, chat? How we doing, everyone? Welcome in. Wolf Trading, live trading all day long, presented by Leverage Shares, free live stream, market open and market close, sometimes after. How is everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. What is it? June the 10th. World Cup's tomorrow. I'm fired up, guys. CPI. If you say it 3 times, you get it out of the way. You can forget about it. Honestly, kind of forgettable. Pretty much everything was in line. The macro people will be looking under the hood a little bit further. I've seen a lot of mixed thoughts from people that I follow around the CPI, the macro side of everything. 0.2% month over month on the core was actually cooling, but overall year over year moved up. However, pretty much everything within the consensus. So we'll just kind of leave it at that. Gary, after tonight, I do not care about the Knicks, the Spurs, NBA, nothing. At 1 p.m. tomorrow, there's only one sporting event on the whole planet that matters. But tonight, I'll watch. Be nice little final warm up, I guess. Hope everyone's doing good. What's up, KK, Elizabeth, Big Red? Who all's in here this morning? What's up, Smart? Seeing you the pennies here, talking table. Frazzy, Jarrett, Kells, Candle Chaos, Honor. What's going on? Trade with, is that Steph? Interesting. Trade of 8 down? I haven't checked mine yet this morning. Trade of 8. Mine appears to be functioning. We'll see what happens. What's up, Mike? I see you in here as well. Who else is it? Miami Saints, Frosty Dog, Cameron, Mateo, KB Harris. I see you. OG KB Harris is in here. All right. Carl Keller. You guys been in here ready to go. Ooh, you have trades open you can't close. That's no fun. All right. All right. I'm wondering if this is not a repeat of yesterday, but a continuation of yesterday's bifurcation. Let me get my all my news feeds, make sure they're pulled up here. I just heard something about an Iranian missile struck an airbase hangar. Oil pretty tame overall. Gold and silver are weak. IWM once again strong. I wonder if today is an ES type of day. I don't hate this spot right here to hold. I think this is last week's low or Sunday night low. Yeah. 780 right there was the Friday's low on NQ. I think this is a long back to 200s today at least. Where are NFP? It was also the NFP level on QQQ. Sorry, I'm looking at a lot of stuff. Tradify apparently is having issues. Who are you having issues with? Who was that? Trade with, is it Steph? Maybe it's Steph.
My accounts are not loading on Tradify. I got a problem.
Interesting.
I have one account that's loaded, and the other ones are not. I'm working with Tradify now.
Wait, your Tradify is working?
I have one Tradify account that's working, but there's a bunch missing.
Oh. So apparently Tradify is having an issue?
Yeah, I guess.
Where do I even want to... I'd like to see this go take out the CPI reaction wick. Pivot points up at 072. That halfback again, 38. Your gap fills at 112. It's a pretty decent sized gap though. So yeah, so Tradify is interesting. I am in a long. It's very light. It wasn't worth calling out to you guys, but it's been my general thoughts. I mean, my average is around 836. I added one at 782, just based off that level. So this is going to be a good start to the day here. Like I said, my thoughts are we make our way back to golden retrace again and move higher. That's my overall thoughts. I think we reclaim into last Friday's lows and make our way up higher. We'll see. Right here is the spot where we've got to reclaim into on QQQ. So I started buying that in pre-market a little bit. I didn't buy much, but I'm trimming at 38, and then I'm just going to try to let it ride to 229, 225. All right, we did take out that CPI wick. Let's see what our internals are going positive here early. Let's see, what was our opening tick today? Oh, there's 1,000 lot at 29K. Oh, my power just went off. Let's not do that today. Immediately do. Starbucks. No, it came back flat. It was weird. I have a backup battery, but the weird that it did that. I don't like that sweep of the high. Yeah, this looks gross. Neutral tick. Hey, this could be a sideways day. Hopefully it's not, but kind of a no man's land. Right at the low, I liked where SPY was actually. There we go. There's 1,000 lots sitting at 29 29K. Wonder if this guy's actually gonna fill. About to find out. I want this trim at 38. Oh, that was a lot. He ran away. He ran away. All right. There's back to that halfback again, 38. I just took a trim. Yes, I think it's going to go to 7,400 or higher. Google strong out of the gate here. Apple, decent bounce. Swept yesterday's low, but decent bottom wick bounce. Who else do we have? Meta is pushing. Microsoft's decently pushing off the open here. Amazon's weak. Robinhood 8%, 9%. Sector wise, software is already green. SMH trying to go green. Looks like industrials are the only thing that are slightly weak right now. We're not far from that gap fill at all. This guy with 1,000 lots just baiting this thing higher, isn't he? He just moved it up. Now he's at 112. Spoofing's illegal. What is he doing? What's up, Rizzo?
Hello, YouTube. Morning.
Yeah, you said YouTube for once. It's gonna be a good day. You got long at 610, didn't you?
Already a good day. Yeah, and I just closed
You got
out
long
some
at 610?
runners. No, from 6. Well, I was long from 400,
Or you're long from yesterday?
and then added 690 and 660.
I had this perfect fib touch at 610, but I was still waking up. That golden retrace 229. We reclaimed into Friday's range here. NFP range. I just there's a decent chance we rotate a little bit higher today.
Buyers holding everything they need to so far.
SPY needs to work its way up, but
up at like 500 today on NQ.
Yeah. The point of control for last month is at 280, 290, somewhere in there.
There we go. Come on.
There's the gap fill. We just went green on the day.
Give me the 230s next.
I have 229.
Take some off on VWAP and then like 230s.
Oh my God, just squeeze it. I'm seeing the Tradify accounts are back. SPY's gap filling right there. What was the Robinhood news, guys? I heard something about it, but I got sharked by CPI. Oh, insider buying. Hood director Meyer Malka bought another $20.1 million worth of shares. It's $50 million in the last 7 days. There you go. Where do you even put your stop on this? I think come down 200 points and still look good.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I was going to buy ES at 340 and I didn't. Damn it. ES is lagging though. This thing needs to get going a little bit better. I don't have any news midday today, just CPI from this morning. No.
See any names, individual names look good.
Maybe Microsoft, maybe Meta. Those are the two that I think look okay. ASML is still really strong, but you're not buying it up here. I don't know. I think money's going to go into the Mag 7s. Go DraftKings. Trump media is pausing Truth Social spinoff headline. Wall Street Journal. Where's UNH? Dadgummit. Am I long or short? I am sitting in one runner long from, well, this one's from 781. My average was 830 overall. These wicks are so big. See what happens. These EMAs catch up here. Is Credo running today? CRDO? Oh yeah, new all-time high. These are just wild. Like some of these names, I mean, why are these like Credo here? This is supposedly a $46 billion company. It's got 17% range every day. I think everything looks fine. ES needs to hold that spot that it just held and then just go much higher. $7,400. I think that's where we go. I just want us to stay above 65 to 75, that box. That's what it needs to be above. Maybe down to 60 if you want to be a little friendly to it. There was data this morning in pre-market. Nothing left now. You still have the gap to fill above you. We are fighting. We're sitting at bottom. I mean, as long as we stay above these NFPs, I think we rotate back over. And those NFPs are essentially last Friday's low that we have to reclaim. All right, there's ES should go. I want to take a long on ES here, but not into this 87. I should have taken it down at. I didn't realize it wicked to 69. I would have longed it there. Dang it. 10 points too late. 15 points too late now. Did those orders fill up there earlier? Oh yeah, there's 1,000 lot fill at like 110. You're about to get that first 30 minutes. Let's see, first 30-minute internals, ADD is nicely positive. Valdi Q, both positive. IWM's up 1%. They calmed down some of the rate hike probabilities. Wouldn't mind being long small caps if we didn't have the Fed meeting next week. Lord of Wall Street? Yes, they were. And we recovered nicely.
I'm gonna try some MNQ longs here. Just don't want to screw up my NQ average. Only filled 980s for now. Was willing to buy down into 960, 950. Gonna risk down to 910.
ES still looks pretty good. Maybe a long ES.
Well, there's like 80 points, but fuck, I only filled 20 MNQs.
We are going to have Trump live at some point this morning. Yes, I think you've got a easy move to 7,400. If that breaks, it's got tons of space above us. Google's been making a new high. It was beautiful. 5-minute 9 just caught up and held exactly across the board here. Oh boy. Sounds like my wife didn't wake up in time to get the kids to school, so my day just got worse. Amit, why are you holding the short? And why are you so margined out that one candle can blow you? It's like, it's terrible. Like, I could understand people being short. I absolutely understand the argument and the thesis around it. My thesis is slightly different, but that's fine. There, you can make the argument. That's not the problem I have. My problem is, one, how did you not take any profit? And two, why are you ever in a position where one candle, as your words here, one nasty candle can blow you? Oh no, Nico, last day of kindergarten. Oh no. The one thing that they do, like, even though we have a lot of like mid-year breaks and stuff, the one thing they do, like, the summer break here is way shorter than the US. Like his because he's graduating kindergarten. So congrats to your son, I guess. I don't know if you guys do a kindergarten graduation down here. It's a big thing. But like I think it's like July 10th or something is his kindergarten graduation, and then they're out for like a month and a half. Top 3 worst days to full port. Oh, can we short oil against 90?
Come on, give me 180s in Q. 180s, 190s.
We can, I think we can short oil against. Who wants to short crude against 90?
I don't love it.
No balls.
Let's see. No, I'd want it like 91.2. 91.3, 91.2.
All right. If you hate money, just tell me that.
Yeah, I'll miss out on it. I'm fine.
I hear that Benjamin Franklin guy was actually a dick. Is it another 1,000 lots above us? Ooh, what's up, Heavy D? Big shout out, Heavy D. Heavy D, tell me, what did you swing? I love the just knowing that Heavy D had a massive trade. Big D. Heavy D is such a badass name too. Swinging that Heavy D around up in the limousine. Heavy D up in the limousine. Let's see. I think ES pops through here and you get a 10-point, 12-point move. Still don't even have our IB set, but that's going to be bullish. Our first hour is bullish. Whenever Trump goes live, we'll make sure and have that playing. CPI was fine, though. I'm not a macro expert, but the main thing, I said this yesterday, the main thing that I watch, whoa, 233 all filled together. What was the total fill there? 500? There was one 233. There's a 60, a 38, a 38. What is that for? Here we go. Blow the top off this thing. This guy, the guy with $1,000, is he gonna get stopped out? There ain't no way this guy's scalping. He filled 1,000 lots at 110. Went into 100 points of drawdown just to catch 70 points above that. No way.
I'm gonna take these MNQs off here. Let's lock in 150 points. We'll leave 10.
What happened to 230?
I still got longs on. I still got 7 NQMs, 5 NQUs, 10 MNQs.
I just didn't know you didn't know you were gonna trade like this today. I didn't know you were gonna be all scared. I'm just kidding. I am just completely kidding, obviously. Because I would do the exact same thing.
No, me. The NQU position, fuck, man. I got like 700 points on it, unrealized. Haven't taken a single thing off.
Where is that? I just want to hammer ES long. I think it's gonna at least blow up into that 7400.
Being long ES futures is better. I'm freaking in SPY calls and it's just not moving.
Speaking of, is VIX getting? We need VIX. VIX under 20. This thing can accelerate.
Check your hard earned. Yeah, we've been trimming. It's just when your intraday ranges are this freaking massive, like
Yeah, and I'm totally kidding. And Rizzo knows this. I'm totally kidding when I'm like teasing him about trimming. I trim more than anyone. Here we go. Come on.
Well, I got 3 accounts. I'm waiting for one more. I bought some in my personal account. I made 40 points, but like this is very frustrating. This is bullshit. I started at like 8:30, 8:45 trying to 8:30 trying to figure this out. Contacting them.
ServiceNow has a data breach. ServiceNow, heads up. Some kind of software bug. Anybody could access the data. It's not good. All right. I'm sitting in some longs. I'm short a little CL. Try to get Rizzo to do it with me, and he's just scared. It's really not even moving, but we'll see. Ahmet, just to coming back to your point here, like everyone deals with this, but everyone's different with how it works. So like you're gonna have to like you can literally put hard guidelines and limits on your account. That's what I mean, that's honestly what you need. You need to say I can only take a trade if these conditions are met. You're not just guessing or like a feeling. You need to have conditions, like an actual system to trade. And then you need to have hard guidelines, how much you're willing to lose per trade. Because like full margin, I mean, if full margin, you're full margined and you're gonna blow the account, it means you have no stop loss. Now that your stop loss is the account of your own money. Like that's, we need to get you some help. These ranges are wild. Yeah, I'm just sitting in one runner long. I should be long ES. I just missed it a couple times. And I'm short a little bit of crude. Yeah, there's a lot of times where even I mean, like there's days where I can literally have a 30% win rate, 20% win rate, take 5 trades, still finish the day green, but it's because my risk reward is proper. I mean, first off, if this is your life savings, you shouldn't be trading futures on it. The term savings should be put into assets. You don't trade life savings. Now, if you have a decent amount of life savings, you want to take a portion of that and try to trade. And look, I hate to give like the harsh reality here. If you're somebody that struggles with your emotions and you revenge, I mean, everyone struggles a little bit with their emotions, revenge trading and tilt. Like everyone's gonna struggle a little bit. But if you can't find a way to control that, or you are a very emotional, very high wired person, trading is gonna be very tough for you. The people that find success are the people that find ways to manage their emotions. They figure out what triggers them. They have guardrails in place and they have systematic approaches that take the emotional side out of things. What is your stop loss on a day like this where 1 minute candle is 100 points? So the way I approach it, I size way down. And what I try to do is I add 1 or 2 micros. If it goes in my favor, I move the stop loss up to, so like I enter with like 1 at a time, maybe 2, and I just move the stop loss up. And I try to be very tactical with where I enter. I look for, like kind of the opposite mindset. I look for big moves down to enter, and then I try to trim quickly, and I move a stop up close to where it's going to be a break even trade or a positive trade. That's what I was doing yesterday all afternoon. blew both your funded accounts in pre-market session with Trump's tweet this morning. So first off, one trade should not blow your account ever. You shouldn't be able to blow two funded accounts unless you're copy trading those. You shouldn't be trading two funded accounts together, and then you're trading in pre-market. So like there's multiple things here that we can correct for you. 66 787, whatever you want me to call you. But you're likely oversized and you're over. So you're definitely over. If you blew two accounts together, you're over trading and you're oversized, you're over margined. You should never be blowing two accounts together unless they're linked. Yeah, Grambo, I think this is a great rule of thumb for most people, especially in prop trading. Really for any trading. 3 micros. Oh, you were copied. So if you haven't gotten a payout yet, and this isn't just for 6-6, this is for everyone. If you have not taken a proper payout, you have not earned the right to copy trade a bunch of accounts yet. You haven't. Spread out your risk. One thing I think that will really help a lot of you, and that helps me, is trade multiple accounts, trade 3 different accounts, get a small win in one account, move on to the next one. Take a loss in one account, forget about that account, just put it to the side, go to the third account, trade that one, wait for the next trade. Tradify should be back. They did have a big issue this morning. The market is designed for you to get rich slow as a whole. If you're a day trader, sorry, I was crude. I'm about to get a trim on here. If you're a day trader, just stack up base hits, just like the market itself. All right, there's your new high on ES. We still don't even have the IB set, right? What time is it? Oh, we still have a few more minutes. What did I just trim? Oh, I hit a trim on. I have 230 on NQ for my full exit. ES, I think, could fly. Yeah.
A full exit today. Go.
I can take another trade, Rizzo. just look, the move may not be done. My trade may be done. And you may get a really nice pullback after this golden retrace that sets up for an IB trade to the upside. That's a full-on breakout. I also have oil that's what I trimmed. There's my full exit on NQ.
30.
And I just got my first trim on CL for, see, I got in at 80 and that's 50, that's 30 cents. 30 cents on crude is a lot more than it sounds. That doesn't sound cool at all. 30-cent trim on crude.
So what if it's just the high?
What if it is the high? If it is the high, then I top tick the exit. You do have an
fill at 220.
There's another guy up there. Oh, he's still throwing stuff around. You also have to think we're a week out from from quad witching from the contract expiration. So these could be, I mean, these could be people just getting out to get into the next contract.
All right, ES wants to hold here.
What level was I watching? So if you draw yesterday's range, Tuesday's high, all the way to Tuesday's low, the golden retrace of that move was right there at 229.25. So right here. You got a minute and a half to an IV that should be bullish. Wow, crude really bounced right back to my entry. Jerks. If that's the high of day, I'm going to be pissed. All right. Your IB is set here. QQQ right at the point of control of the entire last month. SPY just fighting with it too. That's not good. I heard. Where can I buy this thing is the question.
Maybe trades like 960 again, 950.
I don't know, 115 maybe?
Or just hold your freaking moving averages all day.
So saying you could just hold right here and go take the IB high. It's 25% retracement. ES is a little bit weaker there, but that tapped into a huge spot. Did SPX hit 7,400? Oh, it was 4 points short. I think that should get tested today.
Man, something's got to lead today. Software is doing a little bit better than. Actually, nah, sort of about the same.
Oh my God. Where does our IB extension take us? Oh, wow. 450? Dang it, I should have just bought right there. There we go. Blow the top off. You just took out your IB. ES is not, but it should. It's a nice little wick down right there. What if we just trend up on the EMAs all day? That'd be just beautiful.
It's still so tough up here because like you're just ramming into yesterday's value area high on both.
What is value area high? I have it at 311.
RTH one's about 240,
Really?
250.
What do you use for value area? 70?
Yeah, and I use the TPO, not the volume profile, but it should sort of be close.
That's what I was saying. Normally it's close. This is telling me 308 on RTH yesterday and NQ.
Do you want to try a scalp long on the ES here?
That's what I'm looking at.
Not really a fan of these lows, these candles. We're not really exhausting.
Yes, I still think you could buy it like 74.
Man, where's the bid? Where's the size today? All on NQ, I guess. Something filled 190 short up at 250. The top
tick.
today. It might already be scaling out. You already saw 190 go in. I wouldn't be surprised if I know this person.
Oh no.
Crashing out at me.
So you took IB high, you should retrace to 115, and then what? ES is not taking IB high. Maybe it pops off of 75 or 76.
I mean, if ES
Maybe
trades
it's-
down to like 60, I don't mind taking a long now.
Yeah. Look at the last comment on in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, his last message to me was if I get stopped, I'm literally sending the market lower. Oh. All right. Well, ES down at 60. I'll give it a shot. Risk like 10 points or so, maybe 8. Might even be like 64. So we'll see if I may just have to react to it down there. I don't know what I'd want NQ pulling back to.
Right there.
The only levels I have are freaking 800. Basically today's RTH lows and 230.
I have one. This 116 could be a little intermediary level. Value area high, basically, of the day, previous day's close, and it's the IB 25% retracement. Halfback of yesterday's range is 38.
So you got yesterday's VWAP or anchored to yesterday's low at 880. That doesn't really help me much.
We got 400 lots up at 210. I like ESO. I would have liked it better if it came a little bit lower.
This is actually a no trade zone for me. I can't get in, can't short, can't long.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's riding the 9 and the 21 so far since pretty much 9 since
The 21's probably the buy.
yeah, like a little candle through 21 would be awesome.
I kind of feel like it might be a short up here until otherwise. But I mean, I'm not going to short this, but I actually should probably be hedging instead because I'm up so many points.
I mean, an inside day based on yesterday's range is probably most likely.
Yeah.
I think it wants to be bullish, but it's fighting to reclaim up higher. And you have a lot of people that are a little bit nervous. SPY's low is great. It's just right here is where it's got to get back over. Hold 735 and change. Get back over 737 quarter. Come on, yes. All right. I just took a little starter on yes. It's midpoint of IB as well. Half back and it's in my zone. Should I try in Q2? I don't really want to be long ball. Long. I longed, yes.
All right, put my money where my mouth was. I bought it at 45. Come on, don't stop me out. I haven't even sold any yet. Oh my god, I should have sold it. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh shit.
These ranges are so big.
Psycho. I mean, that was like literally 50 points.
Max 7s don't look great.
No.
Microsoft's okay. Google needs to hold here.
Get up another 30
Nvidia's
points.
doing nothing, but Meta's giving it all back. Tesla just made a new low.
I'm out. It's gonna go fucking down now. Oh dear. Okay.
It goes to like VWAP or midpoint. Maybe try it again there on NQ.
No catchy knives yet.
Yes, coming into the level. I'm gonna start it here. Okay, field 68. Fuck, I'm like really light on this one. I want to get most of them done at like 60. Yeah, most of my bids are at 62 and 60, 64.
All right, let's go. Let's get it moving. is there a level up here on NQ somewhere? Like one, maybe that 117 needs to get back over.
No, I got like I got like a small level at 95.
I don't know. This looks like sellers are just pushing into it. There's another 1,000 lot above us.
Okay, got filled 64.
Pues lleven las pilas y sáquense de aquí. Oh my God. Afuera, afuera, afuera. Llévalos contigo. Jesus Christ. Trump has not gone live yet. I have the AP feed pulled up, and I'm watching for the White House account to go live. Yeah, the wolf pups are going wild today. I'm sorry, guys. We need some batteries, Dad. Trying to pay for those batteries, son.
Come on, let's pop it like 20 points on ES here. Up to like 84.
My average on ES is right at 70. I need some more buying to come in, though. I don't love what NQ's doing here. Feels like it wants to come down to VWAP. That's a pretty pathetic pop off of VWAP on ES. IGV is strong. SMH is fairly weak again. Banks have been bleeding. Industrials are getting wrecked today. Yeah, this
Okay.
does not look good.
Fills at 62. Some more at 60. And then I have my stop at 50. No, we're really going to give today.
I got stopped on yes, sir.
Oh,
NQ looks bad.
I might take the stop at freaking 50. Fuck, I should have fucking hedged or some shit.
It was 920 was a spot yesterday on NQ.
I'm still okay with it coming back down at 800.
840 I'd probably buy. Where's SPY? SPY got back
Yes.
under the NFPs. It's not good.
Yes, I don't like it staying below 60. Yep. All right, I'd like to stop at 50. All right, NQs. What do I have? I got a 660s average. I think I'll be adding at 800.
ESD tried again at 40. Meta's getting wrecked. Just yeah, internals. Oh, whoever was filling those thousands of lots up higher doing well. I don't know if this thing wants to bounce out of here. Hopefully it does. Yes, off of 40, probably nice bounce. Where's VWAP? 960. Yeah, there's a nice bounce on. I mean, it golden retrace to 382, 618 to 382. That's classic fib move right there. There we go. Oh, Mexico. Yeah. Mexico tomorrow. I don't hate where we just held. If we pop back over VWAP here, I think it's still fine. 10 minutes gonna look gross, but there's SPY trying to fight at that level again. QQQ right at it. Friday's lows. To me, this is the big flip spot. I think there's actually a lot of friendlies today. Boy, is this a short?
I think this is short. I'm short. I'm gonna drop it like a rock. I gotta take profits. I can't let 70 points go. Come on. Oh yes, perfect. All right. Not quite 100 points, but almost.
I'm just gonna sit and chill on this for a bit because I feel like this could go either way.
I'm short at 973. Yeah, I'm down to runners then. Finally.
You know, holding right here on
It should
SPY
hold.
yes is okay.
I think it should hold here, but I don't know.
It's just I don't have a clean read,
Go down.
so I don't have a reason to be in the trade. Honestly, between these two levels, I don't really want to do much. You're kind of under the pivot. Meta's drilling.
I'm flat.
You just take IB low and yes, and then see what happens. Yeah, I guess you could try to long here with a tight risk reward, but doesn't look like a long yet. Kind of looks like a lot of selling. There's nobody on the book map. Looks like Trump is gonna start probably soon. It looks like a big old liquidity sweep over that yesterday afternoon. The AP feed is live for Trump. The White House account I still don't see live. You're gonna take out this IB low. Yeah. If they save this right here, that'd be wild. Yours just should go lower. Only thing I'm in is oil short still.
Nvidia's getting wrecked.
Everything is Meta. Nvidia has a little bit of a level lower, but Google gave it all back. Amazon's just been drilling. Meta's drilling hard. Tesla's drilling, about to take out yesterday's low.
Thank you.
New low of day, so now you've taken both sides of the IB.
Dow's getting hit too. Everything's getting fucking hit. I'm staying away from the long side.
So I'm not touching anything right now. Not even looking for a bounce yet. You are getting a little overextended, but we've seen that. story play out poorly.
I'm up a couple of G's. I'm just going to sit tight.
QQQ is actually right here. May NFP low 700 to 699.5. QQQ may go back to 695 if it doesn't hold right here right now. I don't have anything on SPY right here. I mean, I guess a micro level here. Oil shorts playing out though. What happened to the daily Axios pump? That's a good one. Is anyone looking at dollar yen? I'm not. VIX back to 22. God, Broadcom. Broadcom gross, Tesla gross, Amazon gross, Meta gross. Apple the only thing holding. Safety play. I don't even know if I like 610. Maybe. Problem is it's so overextended. Where you short it. Is ADD still positive? Barely. But it's dropping like a rock. Vol D is negative. Vol DQ is slightly positive. Silver and gold are getting wrecked. Yeah, SMH is getting wrecked again. Energy's pushing. SPX 7300 maybe. Why am I not in the short since the trend is clearly down since Friday? Because I'm making money on the long side. Why? And where am I getting? I mean, Trump's going live.
And anybody, they're great. This morning, I'm thrilled to sign the Secure America Act to immediately and fully fund the Department of Homeland Security through the end of my term. So we won't have
Trump
that to be
is
talking about
live.
No, we will not, sir.
We'll give the heroes of ICE and Border Patrol, and that's what they are, they're heroes, what they have to go through to keep us safe, the support and resources they need to defend our borders, protect our homeland, and to keep America safe. I want to thank Speaker Mike Johnson. He's incredible. Where is Mike Johnson? Right here. Mike, you're doing an incredible job. Not a big majority. Just rather have 40 or 50. I don't think you'd know what to do. We have. No. He'd say, "What are we doing?" That'd be no fun. He's done an amazing job. Acting Attorney General Todd
My
Blanche,
trade
he
setup
brought us up,
opportunity
and
was long this
got
morning.
tremendous support
It
in
played
the
out.
Senate.
It worked.
And he's got tremendous support everywhere. Actually, he's doing a fantastic job. And Secretary of Homeland Security, Mark Wayne. Where's Mark Wayne? Sir. He gave up his Senate seat. He had a
Took one
guaranteed
tag on the
seat
yes.
for the next 40 to 50 years. And he gave it up to be Homeland Security because he just wanted to serve. Yep, they're amazing. Amazing. As well as Senate Majority Leader John Thune and Senate Majority Whip John Barrasso, who's here, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. President.
And John is, you're incredible. From day one, we got along,
Thank you,
right?
Mr. President.
From
Absolutely.
first day I met him. House Majority Leader Steve Scalise, one of the bravest people.
Yeah.
And what he went through is incredible, incredible. And he's, I actually think it looks better now than he did.
We're going to win the game
5
tonight,
years
Mr.
ago.
President.
Oh, is it tonight?
Tonight.
With the baseball, I'll be watching
7:05.
that. And House Majority Whip Tom Emmer, who is an unbelievable leader, actually. He's just so highly respected, and he's in Minnesota, and he's ripping them because he knows what's going on. I mean, it's you have your chance now, Tom, because people have really found out about it.
Wow,
So
thanks to you.
I want to thank
Thanks
you.
to you.
No, but he's working with our people. They look like Elliot Ness. It looks like Elliot Ness and the gang up there, right? They're finding billions of dollars of fraud, and Tom Emmer is really helping us. Thanks, Tom. And thanks as well to Senators Lindsey Graham, who had a big victory last night. He won by a lot. And no runoff, no nothing. They had a lot of very capable people running against him, and he just blew them away. So Lindsey Graham, congratulations. And Chuck Grassley, Rand Paul, who's here. Hi, Rand. Boy, oh boy, it's nice to have Rand.
Boy, oh boy.
He knows what's important.
It does sound like my
Eric Schmidt has
grandpa
been
a
an
lot of times.
incredible Senator, wherever you may be, Eric. He's tall enough. He's usually not too hard to find. And Bernie Moreno. Is Bernie here?
Yes, sir.
Where's Bernie? Hi, Bernie. What a job, right?
Absolutely.
So how's the race going in Ohio?
You're very popular there, and you'll drag every Republican
I
across
hope
the
so.
finish line.
Well, I love Ohio. We won by a lot. but you ran an incredible race. It was,
A big assist.
they weren't giving him a big chance, and he ended up winning quite easily, right? So
Thank you.
it was great. We're also pleased to be joined by Representatives Lisa McLean, Jody Arrington, and Jody, where's Jody? Jody, you're doing a great job, Jody. Andrew Garbarino, Laura Lee, thank you. Riley Moore, a newcomer who's doing really well. Guy Reschenthaler, Derek Van Orden, as well as Angel Sister Chris Story, you know that? Yeah. Fantastic. And we appreciate it, Chris, we appreciate it.
Thank you.
For more than, thank you very much, appreciate it, being here. Gone through a lot. For more than 100 days congressional. The crooked Joe Biden administration, one of the most corrupt administrations, probably the most corrupt ever. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And we're not going to let them do that. I have to say that Washington just had some crime numbers out, and it's the lowest number, best crime numbers we've had, they say, in 58 years. So we went from being a crime-ridden city, our capital, being a crime-ridden place, to being among the safest cities in the country. I'm so happy, and you're big beneficiaries because most of you live here. You hear
Is this going to reverse?
the press, the media, and even actually some of the media. A couple of people that I would not suspect. A couple of people truly treat me unfairly, but they came up and they thanked me because it's so much. We have a safe city now. We also have a beautiful city. We had 22 fountains. Every one of them didn't
Short
work.
report on CYD. China,
Probably the
Yuchai.
best was one that hasn't worked for 50 years. That was about the best. They've all been out of commission for 50 years or more. Can you imagine that? They were graffiti strewn, grass growing through the cracks, and they were in terrible shape. And all 22 have now been opened, and the most magnificent possibly of all, though the one in front of Union Station is beautiful. You see that? It was all graffiti all over the place. We
5 minutes going to print a reversal.
we got it looking maybe better than it was the day they put it in. But the one that they're all talking about is the almost 2,500 foot long. It's taller than any building in the world, actually. There's no building that's 2,500 feet tall.
This is the
I don't
weirdest
think.
comparison, by the way.
But it's like twice the height of the Empire State Building, as an example, much wider. So we just got that open last night. We went to do it before July 4th, and it is incredible. It's called, it was originally called, 1922 it was built, it was called the Reflecting Pond, or the Reflecting Lake, some people called it. But it was supposed to be a reflection. It never worked from 1922 because there was stone on the base, and no matter what, it always leaked because you have stone and you have lots of crevices. We have nice stone out there, but if you go between the stone, it leaks. And so it never really worked very well. And it was a bad color. It
We
was
just
gray.
reshort right here.
It's concrete and stone, so it's gray. And I had the idea, along with some great people that worked for us. Doug Burgum is fantastic. His group, Greg, everybody. And we worked very hard. But it was going to cost $400 million, and we did it for about $10 million. It was going to take 4 years to build, and we did it in like a month and a half.
Interesting.
And we would have had a construction site out there for years, and it wouldn't have worked when they built it. So when they told me what they were going to do, I said, that's not a good idea. I built many swimming pools as a builder. I built hundreds of them. And I got one of our contractors, I had him take a look. And he said, oh, we can do a great job. If you could just give us a decent surface. The surface was inside, so we sandblasted the surface.
Yeah, we just took the CPI
We got
liquidity
11 dumpsters, big dumpsters full of
on
garbage.
both.
It was all
That's a good point.
garbage strewn. Some of the garbage was there for years. It was all disgusting, and it smelled. And anyway, we took 11 dumpsters of garbage out. With shovels. We had a shovel inside of what's called a pool or a lake, and got it cleaned. We then fumigated it. We then sandblasted the entire thing. We washed it, cleaned it, scrubbed it, sandblasted it. Then we gave it a test. Then we rinsed it out, and we gave them a beautiful surface. And then they put a swimming pool topping, but industrial strength. It's industrial strength. It's used for tanks and lots of other things to hold water. And We worked out the ratios of expansion and contraction because, believe it or not, when you have something
Frank,
that's
do you short it against the
2,500
9?
feet long, there's tremendous expansion, and who would think of
Maybe
this?
small.
Only person that does
I just
it,
don't-
like me.
I just
And
don't
they
feel
have a
good
lot of
about
expansion and
either
contraction.
side.
So when we're
Yeah.
I don't
putting
feel
the
good
surface
about dip buying
with
down
the
here. I don't feel good about
areas that can expand
shorting
and
it.
contract a little bit because it expands over 1.5 feet. Can you believe it? So I would have ripped it apart. So we left areas of expansion and contraction. We were testing it for 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
let's
It
put
works
the,
great. And we just opened it last night.
the
and people
CPI
got wild over it.
lines on here.
So it was going to cost $400 million, and we did it for 10, probably 10 if you take away a couple of things. We did a much bigger job than originally planned because once we put that in, it looked so good. The sidewalks outside didn't look good anymore. They looked like they were in good shape. But when you do something new in this business, you do something new, the thing that you thought were good, you save it. So we ended up sandblasting, steam cleaning and sandblasting the sidewalks
Look
around.
at gold.
And we had a lot of areas that were in bad shape.
Yeah.
We had to fix them. We patched them, and you can't even see the
Gold
patch.
fell apart
We
way
have
further than I
granite
thought it was going
surrounding the
to.
pool, and the granite's great, but it was filthy, dirty, disgusting. And it was broken in some cases. We were able to carve
My
out pieces from
CL
other
short
pieces that were
It's still
identical.
playing out.
Put them in, and you can't even see the seam. And
And
it's like
some
a-
ads
it's-
that
it's
went
in
off
better
at
shape than it was when it was built.
90,
I tell you, from 1922,
and
never
those
worked
just
because
trimmed
it
back
always
out
leaked.
for 50
Because it
cents.
had a stone base, the water leaked through the stone. So we're very proud of it. It's going to be great. Now we're doing a new surface on the World War II fountain because the surface is so bad. And that'll be done during the next couple of, we're going to start it.
At this point, we're just waiting on them to
Finish it
ask
very
Trump some
quickly.
questions.
But we've done a great job. And the city is, everyone's coming up to me and saying, the city is so beautiful. So we have 22 fountains that none of them work.
All right, knife candle on
The earliest
crude
was
here.
50 years, for 50 years. Some of them
See if
haven't
we can
worked
get a
for
little bit more. We'll get
100
another trim
years.
at
But we have
37.
fountains that were not working and were disgusting and dirty. And they're all beautiful now, every one of them. We also took care of a lot of the monuments, not fountains, but monuments, and
40.
they're all in good shape.
Just trimmed
Some
it.
of them
I
are
got to
finished
trim
up
at
now.
40. What is this?
And it's incredible. And my goal was to get it all done along with Interior and others that worked with us to get it done before the July 4th date. July 4th was a very important date. So that was the date we looked at, and we did a hell of a
Remember my
job.
stop down on
But
crude.
everybody's looking at that reflecting pool. They can't believe it. Reflects. We used a dark blue. It's called American flag blue. I wanted to go light, but they said, sir, light doesn't reflect. And light shows leaves and garbage if garbage. One man said, sir, when you leave, it'll be strewn with garbage again. You don't want that. See, when I'm here, it'll be perfect, but when I leave, I said, you're right about that. You're probably right, depending on who's president or who's running it. But it's really beautiful. It's something for you to see. It's incredible. It's the longest pool in the world by 3 or 4 times. It's really pretty amazing. That's where Martin Luther King made his great speech. And they say he had 1 million people. And I made a speech there for July 4th a few years ago. And they said, and I was packed. And they said I had 25,000 people. They said he had 1 million. But when you look at the picture, I said, well, wait, the people were even tighter at mine. I had more people than him, but they said I had 25,000 and he had 1 million. But I'm not going to argue with Martin.
You lose 780 right here, then I think you
But the Secure America Act
you
provides
do go take out those
$38 billion
London
to
lows.
ICE, $26 billion to Border Patrol.
If you hold right here,
ensures
right now,
critical law enforcement
still
agencies
fine.
have the necessary resources to do their jobs, protecting our borders and getting criminal aliens out of the country. And starting on day 1 of my administration, we took the most dangerous, unsafe, violent, and open border people out of this country. We got them out. I'll give you an example. In Washington, over 5, I don't even know if you know this, it's not just
gosh.
criminals, you have career criminals. There's nothing you can do to make them nice. They're tough people, they're bad people. Some of them had records, 22, 23, one had 28 arrests, and rough arrests, murder. And we took out almost 5,000 people out of Washington, D.C. And if you remember, so 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. When you hear that number, it's great. I love that number because you can handle 2%. If it's 91, create 91. That's no good. Too many people. But 2% of the people, and we took 5,000, almost 5,000 people out of Washington, D.C. They'll never come back. In addition, the National Guard, and we worked with the police department, law enforcement, was great. And we have a very safe city. Everyone's going out to eat now. Restaurants were all closed. They were all closing. The few that were open were closing. And now you can't get a restaurant in Washington. Everyone wants to have a restaurant. And it's a whole different. So it's something we're very proud of. New Orleans, the same thing, by the way. It's a little earlier in the process. But if I got a call from your governor, I got a call from Steve. They called me together, actually, and they said,
Safest Mardi Gras.
they said, we've never had a Mardi Gras like that. They had the lowest crime they've ever had in the history of the Mardi Gras, which has been going on for a long time. They usually, Steve said, they
I think it's a
usually
short,
have
Frank.
numerous numbers of murders. And they had none, but beyond murders, I heard it was.
Great Super Bowl, too.
I'm flat.
And Memphis, and that's going to be great for the Super Bowl, because we'll keep it that way. I think you're bidding on the Super Bowl coming in
2031.
Yeah, and it's going to be, now you can really say it was a safe city. And the other one is Memphis. Crime is down 77%. Can you believe it? People are calling me up, friends that were leaving Memphis. We're all leaving, and now they're staying. And the governor's, everyone's thrilled. It's amazing. And if they would call me for Chicago, we'd straighten out Chicago so fast. We'd straighten out New York fast. We'd straighten out Los Angeles fast. We do it really well. And part of it is you have to get the really bad ones. You have to get the career criminals out, because they'll hit you hard, and they ought to get rid of, by the way, cashless bail. You ought to do that as soon as possible. Mark Wayne, where they walk in, they commit a crime, they go out, in the afternoon they commit another crime.
I think we're gonna.
Sometimes those crimes
I think
are
we're gonna
murder.
fall here.
Cashless, I'll tell you what, cashless bail was a tremendous help to criminals. It's one of the greatest things that ever happened to a criminal. And they ought to end it. In every city, they ought to end it. Chicago, New York, LA, they ought to end it. Starting on day one of my administration, we took the most dangerous, unsafe, violent open border in the world. We had the most unsafe border, I believe, anywhere in the world. And numbers came out 2 days ago that for 11 months, not one person came into our country illegally.
This is like the CPI candle data
25
right
million
here.
people come in.
And QQQ sitting on May NFP, the 700, 699.5. If it holds here, then it's fine, back up, but
And then pour through the border. You've seen the scenes where they were knocking over the fences. Very, very bad, very dangerous situation. We don't have them anymore because they know they can't get through. So when they know they can't get through, they don't come. And a lot of lives are saved. Women were being
you're
raped.
back under
on the journey up. They were being raped.
on
and
NQ.
25-30%.
You're sitting right on
being
it on
raped.
QQQ, right on it.
You don't have that anymore because they don't come up and
This is like your
care about
decision
it
point
because
right
they know
here.
They're not going to get through. So starting on day one, we took the most dangerous and unsafe, violent, open border in the world, and we created the most secure border anywhere in our country, probably one of the most in the world.
Oh, I want to
believe
short
it's
it,
the
but I
most
don't
insecure
feel
and
confident in it.
unsecure border anywhere in the world. Because there's no country, even a third world country, that has a situation like that, where
What?
was totally smart, very
Here we go.
violent, very vicious, politically vicious. And they allowed this open border policy where millions of people came into our country, unchecked, unvetted. People from jails, drug dealers, people from mental institutions. Jails
Yeah,
and
NQ,
mental
I think, wants
institutions
600
from
here.
all over the world were emptied out into our country.
Only orders on the
We've
book
got a
map
lot
I
of them
see.
out. We have a ways to go. It's very tough with the courts because the judges have been very terrible. They've been terrible. Very sad. But we're fighting our way through it. We have made this in fact, we made it a country that, as you saw last month, they said we had the lowest murder rate that we've had in 125 years. Think of that. And that's despite the fact, because we got a lot out, but we do have more. We had 11,888 people come into our country who committed a murder. 50%, more than 50%, created more than one murder. Think of
God.
that. So you had people coming, I think seven murders. We
This
allowed
is a
them into the country.
this is a really
Most of them
interesting
out.
spot on
In
SPY.
the last 12 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted into the United States. We cut the flow of fentanyl across our border by almost
731.50.
60%. Think of that. And by the way, coming in by sea, 97%. And we're looking for the 3% because we think they're among the bravest people. No, it's true. But we cut them down, right? We cut it down 97%. And now I hate to tell this to Mexico, but we're now focused on coming in by land because the sea was tougher. A lot was coming in by sea, a much bigger percentage than anyone would know. It was safer for them. It used to be said not safe anymore. But we 97% down coming in by sea, by ocean, by water. And you see what happens to them. And they don't do it a second time. They were totally unchecked. When they did capture somebody, they'd bring them in, they'd book them, and they'd let them go. And they'd go, and they'd be back on their boat the following night. So we're doing a great job. In the last 12 months, the numbers have changed in this country like nobody's ever seen before. 0 illegal aliens have been admitted. And that's made by largely Democrat people. Those lists are made. And I find it hard to believe when I say 0. There must have been some, but they say 0, and it's very close to 0. It's hard to believe. You look, they used to have that certain areas on the other side of the wall. I built over 1,000 miles of wall. Without the wall, you couldn't do it. But I built over 1,000 miles of wall. We're building more now in certain areas where you need it. But nobody's ever seen anything like this.
QQQ is right at the spot.
You have thousands
Just trying
of
to
people
lose it.
standing in those plazas. They actually made them out of concrete because the land
I
was.
may have to scalp this short here to 610.
It was so muddy and horrible. So they put.
Yeah, you just got back under all the
massive
data.
concrete, plazas on the other side for people to wait getting in. There's nobody on them. There's nobody. They took a picture this morning. There was nobody on any of the plazas. They have 4 of them, big ones, where they
All
come
right.
and stand by the thousands. There was nobody.
Come
on
on,
the plazas.
Trump.
So it's really
Oh
amazing.
no, we're still holding the
I want to speak about it in my speeches.
You close the
I wanted to
candle
expand
under
my speech last week, which is
740.
really
Be a
wonderful.
little bit better.
Wisconsin. And I wanted to speak about the great job I've done on the border. And my people said, "Sir, nobody cares about that." I said, "What do you mean?" I got elected on that twice, actually, because I got elected the first time, 2016. And after I left, it became horrible, horrible. Second time was far worse. What it was in 2020, it was so bad. Far worse than 2016. 2016 was like a pleasure trip
Yeah,
in comparison to what it became. It became worst in the history of the world. I don't think there's ever been a border where 25 million people came across, all unchecked and unvetted. Never let that happen. We can never let that happen, what happened to our country again, because no country can stand it. No country could have withstood what these people. We had a border czar who never saw the border. We had a border czar who never called, never once, the people that were giving good paychecks to. They never called up ICE. They never called up the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal people, by the way. She never once called them. She was the border czar for 4 years, almost 4 years, and she never went to the border, and she never called up. I used to call them all the time, Paul, Brandon. I used to call them all the time and say, "Hi, how we doing on the border?" "Sir, we're doing okay." But they're great people, amazing people. She never called them. We had the worst border, I think, of any country in history. No third world country would allow people to come into their country like that. So the bill provides crucial funding for domestic law enforcement investigations and combating child exploitation,
Still
continuing our
holding.
work to restore law and order across our nation and to protect America's youth. We're so proud. We're so proud of Washington, D.C.
Still
and
holding.
the National Guard, the
Dadgummit.
job they've done. And we've worked with the Washington, the Capitol Police.
I was hoping this would just start flushing. I'm not in it, but
Very simply, the radical left Democrats, and I'm going to use that term a lot because they're dumb. I mean, who wants open borders? Who wants transgender mutilization of your child. Who wants that? Who wants men playing in women's sports? They're dumb. They're Democrats. They have the worst policy of anybody. I watched that thug that's up in Maine. He's a thug. And they're trying to make excuses for him. I mean, he's worse than any human being that's ever run for office, probably. I don't know him. I don't want to say bad, but I just, look, I mean, nobody's ever had a record like that. And you'll have Schumer, he goes crazy over this or that, or Epstein. This guy, why aren't they talking about him? He said, well, we don't know, but this guy's
Go
got a
either
rap sheet.
way
I've never
right
seen
here.
anything like it. He's a thug.
Yeah.
I know thugs. I had to deal with thugs. I built a lot of buildings. I dealt with the toughest people on earth. I dealt with worse than thugs. This guy's a thug. He's a low-level thug. And he's running to be a senator, to work with Eric Schmidt. Great Eric will handle
Kind of looks like a bear flag.
He's not getting
To
there.
be with Barrasso, who the hell do we have to be with Rand? Now, Rand would be very interesting,
Renton,
but
yeah.
Rand would figure it out, he'll put him away. But this is a thug. He's a cheap, no good person. And I watch these senators, the Democrats, and, well, we don't really
Any thoughts on the
know.
time frame of this drawdown? I have some
It's
17
bad.
calls.
I've never seen
I
a
mean, this
person
is
like
in the
that.
back of my mind that something happens and we pump into
Guy
the
from Texas, different.
250th birthday thing,
But he's
just
terrible.
4th of July.
He's terrible. He's a radical left communist.
Plus the seasonality of
But I watched this guy this morning.
June into July is
He
usually
was so bad.
light volume grind high.
He's a bad guy, just a bad guy. He must be laughing up his sleeve when he looks at these idiots going like Schumer, well, he's okay. He's not okay. Can you imagine if the Republicans had him?
Oh, my God.
How about if we had him, John? So,
Oh my God.
well, I really believe it. If it meant losing the Senate, you would not let that happen. It's just a terrible thing. I mean, I watch it happening. It's unfolding. It's really history because there's never been a guy like that that's ever run for office. And at any level. I don't think at any level. And the excuses, they come up every day. Somebody comes forward with really proven stuff. Even his business, he's not a
Yep,
businessman.
oil's
at
all the way back to 90.
His parents supported him. The guy's a loser.
I don't think I'm
Other
gonna
than
add
that,
this
he
time.
might be very nice. But very simply,
It's
the
like that same
radical
risk.
left Democrats and I look forward to the day when I don't call them Democrats anymore. And I won't if they do their job. If they want to stop crime, if they want to lower taxes, if they want to do the education, the good things. There's so many things we can do together. I look forward to the day that I don't call them Democrats anymore. There'll be that day, I think, I hope. But they're in Congress and they voted with the cartels, the terrorists, the gang members, the drug dealers, the human traffickers, the child predators. And our great Republican majorities voted to protect law-abiding American citizens. I mean, they voted to raise your taxes. They voted for men in women's sports. They voted in favor of men participating in women's sports. It's ridiculous. They voted for the transgender mutilization of your child. They voted for all these things. They voted for open borders. So bad. One of the worst things that's ever happened in this country. Hardest thing to cure. Because we had 25,000 people. Remember this, when countries, because countries sent those people.
All right, and a 5 and
When
a
countries
10.
put
We got
people
higher low.
into a
We got
cartel, into
a ledge above
through the
us.
cartels, they put them into
21 above
a
us. It's a
whole
no
group
trade
of
zone, I
10,
guess.
15,
It's
20,000
very messy right here.
people that come in. They're not giving you their best people. They're giving you people that they don't want. And they're sending them into and the Democrats voted in favor of that. It's really a shame. And it's so bad for the country. You'd almost think they hate the country because they're not stupid people. You can't cheat like they did. And look at the election in California as an example. After a week, they determined that the kid who's leading and had all the mojo, all of a sudden he doesn't make the runoff. And then I hit them hard on that, but I started talking about Steve Hilton, who's a fantastic guy. And I saw them say it was going to be 2 weeks before.
Internals are still positive.
I started hitting them. It's going to
Yeah.
happen to Steve Hilton too.
On the
It's
cues.
watch, you got to watch. And they approved Steve Hilton very quickly. They didn't want to.
Apple new
There was
high.
too much heat on him. The only reason he got approved, he had all the votes he needed. probably to be first place. But the only reason they approved Steve Hill, it was going to be 2 weeks. They said it. And then they approved him that night because the heat was on them, because they're cheating dogs. And you can't have a great country when that happens. That's why Los Angeles, that's why that state is in such trouble. It's the most beautiful place, best weather maybe anywhere in the world, but it's in big trouble. So we're going to have a tremendous.
I think it's really easy to get chopped
success.
up both
People
sides right here.
Alongside of me are amazing people. They're amazing people. Every one of them. I know every one of them. They're amazing people. They love the country. They want to do right for the country. And if you have any questions, please, let's go.
Here's your question.
You posted this morning about Iran. You said that they've taken
Here's the
too long
Iran
to get to
stuff.
a deal, and I want to make sure I quote you correctly. You said that now they will have to pay the price. What did you mean by that specifically?
Well, we're going to be attacking them very hard.
We're going to be attacking them. Oil just ripped, stopped me out of everything.
Based on the helicopter, I guess we have the right to do that. You know, they shot down a very incredible, actually an incredible machine. And at first they said they didn't do it, then they admitted they did. It's sort of easy because we have the bomb. We actually have the bomb. Got very lucky that bomb didn't explode. That bomb was lodged in the helicopter. It didn't explode.
We're going to be
It was on
attacking
fire,
Iran
but it
hard.
didn't
Okay.
explode. It's just-
This should take us down.
They knew how to fly, but they got very lucky. And then we had the unmanned boat
Short.
going very, very fast.
A lot, but
at
a lot.
speeds that you wouldn't want to
Yeah,
go.
I shorted.
That's why it's unmanned, I guess, because nobody can go in that. But they rescued, so the both people are, fortunately, the pilots are okay. Now, look, I've been working with Iran for a number of months, and they should sign their deal. It's a good deal. It doesn't give them the right to have a nuclear weapon. In fact, it totally prohibits them from ever having a nuclear weapon. And it was just tap, tap, tap. I don't know what they're doing. So they then shot at our helicopter. Very expensive helicopter, by the way, but much more importantly, the 2 men, fortunately, they're okay. But an amazing rescue. If you ever get a clip, you won't believe the rescue, how cool it was. The equipment we have. Look, we have the strongest military in the world. And I gave them a break at the request of Pakistan. The Field Marshal and the Prime Minister of Pakistan are great. We stopped them from
SPX
going
at
to
that
war with
spot.
India. You would have had a nuclear war if it wasn't for me. But they became friendly to me, very friendly, and they're close to Iran, and they worked, and they still are working on trying them to do what's right. But we want a deal that's meaningful. We want a deal that works. We don't want to just have a Barack Hussein Obama
You're gonna
deal,
stop
like
me out.
JCPOA, the worst deal. That was a path to a nuclear. It's the exact opposite. You know, I like on television, they say, oh, they should have kept that deal. First of all, it was over. It was a short-term deal. But that deal was a path to a nuclear
Come on,
weapon.
SPX, you can go
This is a
4
path
points slower.
against a nuclear. You can't have a nuclear weapon. His was a path to a nuclear weapon. They were developing during his administration nuclear weapon. If they had a nuclear weapon, there'd be no Israel, there'd be no Middle East, and they would have absolutely shot at us. So we'll see what happens. But we hit them hard yesterday, and we're going to hit them again hard today, in case you miss it, in case you don't turn on your television.
Come on, drop it.
And we'll see what happens with the deal. We were really close to a deal, but they keep tapping us along. They keep playing us for suckers because you know what? They dealt with some very stupid presidents. I have to say that. I'm embarrassed to say it. Some very stupid people were sitting here. Yeah.
Mr. President, you mentioned the Senate race in Maine. Are you all in supporting Susan Collins? Does she have your full support and endorsement in her Senate?
Break it.
Because she's a sane woman. She's not my best friend at all.
Give me that
These
610.
guys are. I get along with, but I have some. But she's a sane person, and she's a person that never missed a vote in many years. I mean, she's like had 10,000 votes. She had 10,000 votes. She never missed a vote. Unfortunately, because sometimes she voted against me. You know, look, she's a sane woman.
Come
She's a
on.
respected person.
Stop holding.
Maybe a little different ideology than me, but this guy is a thug.
There we go. There we go.
Fake-
Push.
He's a fake thug. He's a phony.
Push
I
it
made a
down,
lot of
whatever.
money picking out phonies. He's a real phony. He's bad. He's a bad person.
Mr. President, are you going to go back to attack, or are you thinking of attacking Iranian power plants and bridges as you've?
There we go.
I can say that to
There we
you,
go.
But I can do that. Look, I could knock out. We have the most powerful. I built the military with these people approving it. They approved numbers that nobody would have ever thought would have been. But we built it. We gave a lot to Ukraine through Biden. He gave a lot of money, a lot. But we're in great shape.
I'm going to take
A
some
lot
trims
of
here.
Storage capacity. But he gave a lot. And
I'll take one here, and I'm going to take one more at
what's
610.
happened, when I left, our cupboards were full. He gave it. Now I sell it to the European Union, and they give it to Ukraine for the most part. But we have the strongest military anywhere in the world.
I don't like where ES is. That's why I'm
And
trimming here.
Sometimes you'll have to use it, and we have to remember. And when people hear this, Iran very simply cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't. And they've agreed to that. All they have to do is they have to start signing a paper. It's fully negotiated. We have a fully negotiated, but they're tapping and tapping. And I said, all right, let's give them a couple of more days. They're tapping because it's a meaningful paper. They know when they sign that paper, it's meaningful. The Obama deal, JCPOA, one of the worst, one of the dumbest documents I've ever seen. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. President. When are you meeting with tech executives about the government taking stake in AI companies, and what could this partnership look like?
That was a good
About
trim.
AI?
All right, I'm
Well,
out.
I can say this, we're having a meeting with them. It's an amazing industry. It's bigger than any industry anyone's ever seen. We are leading China by a lot. And, you know, whoever leads that is going to really lead the world to a large extent. That's how big it is. I'm going to have meetings with the top 12 or 15 executives very shortly. And we're talking about giving back something to the public. And if we do that, the public will become very rich, the people in our country, because that's the kind of money we're talking about. And I think they'll do that, and I think it'll make it very popular. Please.
Thank you, President. I have two questions. First of all, Turkish President Erdogan keeps threatening Israel. Do you think there's a chance of a conflict between Israel and Turkey, and will you sell F-35 to
Well,
Turkey?
you know, he's a very good friend of mine. And we've worked very well together. I like him a lot. I'm not supposed to say that because the press will say, oh, he likes Erdogan. No, he's a hell of a leader and a strong person, very strong person. I haven't heard that.
I think it's alone.
If I did, I'd call him, and I think I'd make sure that things were fine. I don't think that will happen with Turkey, not as long as I'm president, because he respects me and I respect him. But beyond that,
15 minutes, gonna have a big bottom wick. Essentially.
That's my second question. Besides peace in the Middle East, what do you wish yourself for your birthday?
For my birthday.
Well, I'm glad I took that
like
trim. I
said,
looked over at
peace for the world.
SPX.
Peace for the world. Middle East, yes. Peace for the whole world. Yeah.
Mr. President, there is a New Jersey Democratic congressional nominee over in the 12th District. His name is Adam Homily. He has a connection to the Blind Sheikh. And I was wondering if I can get your thoughts on that.
I'm going to try a tight long here.
I think it's terrible. I've seen it. I mean, he was more, you know, now he's trying to sort of say, yeah, I sort of knew him. He didn't know him. They were very good friends. And you look at you go back and look at what happened during that period of time. He was a witness at the trial for him. He was a positive witness for him. He said the most glowing things. The guy knocked down the World Trade Center, admitted that he knocked down the World Trade Center. I think it's another one, if you look.
We probably still can
I
go
actually
down
think
there,
the
but
one in Maine is worse, because he's just an outright pig. He's like a pig. I watched him
it's going to break over right here on QQQ.
That's what he reminds me of. You know, I come up with good names for people. I don't want to stick him with that one, although I think pigs would be very upset about it. Go ahead.
Mr. President, July 1st is coming fast. How confident are you that you'll be able to renew the USMCA, and what more do you expect from Canada at this point?
Well, I'm not looking to renew it. I don't, you know, I mean, I made the deal, and the primary reason I made the deal is that NAFTA was the worst trade deal I've ever seen. Yep. And I made it better, but I had the right to terminate. And, you know, with NAFTA, we didn't have the right to terminate. I had to get these senators to approve that deal. That was a tough
I'm long at
thing.
772.
NAFTA had no termination. So, I mean, I've never said this before, but
So
I
we
tell
get to
you what, my
840s,
thinking was, NAFTA was a
880s.
disaster for our country. The worst trade deal ever made, by far. You know, they had typos in, okay? And they were supposed to correct them. And they never corrected them when they were signed. They knew there were typos. And there's a
Oh.
process for that. You state your claim and, you know, you get a change.
What just happened?
You state your claim and, you know, you get a change. All against us. So it probably wasn't typos. And NAFTA was the worst trade deal we ever had. USMCA did one thing that I loved. After 6 years, it comes up for renewal. I don't know that I'm going to renew it because, to be honest with you, the United States does much better. Hey, we don't need anything that Canada has. We don't need anything that Mexico has, but they need everything that we have. And they have to treat us better. You know, with Mexico and Canada, we have trade deficits. We should have surpluses with them. We don't need their cars.
70-point gainer just took a
We
trim.
don't need their energy. We don't need anything that they have. So the primary thing that I got, it was a much better deal than NAFTA. Much, much better. It was sort of a good deal, but it was a great deal for one reason. It gave the right to terminate, and who would have thought that I was, you know, they just didn't want to have it during the 4-year period when I was president. So now they made it so that I wouldn't be president, and because they rigged the election, the second election, as you probably hear and probably know, most of you know that happened, and now it's been proven, and it will be proven as time goes by even more so. We have things that you won't believe. When we release the full files, you're not going to believe how crooked the 2020 election was. But who would have thought that it comes due in my term? I mean, this was, thank you very much. So it was very important that we be able to do that. So we're talking to them. We'll see if we do something.
Just before we came in here, you posted about Bill Pulte and that he'd be starting the job early. You said he's going to be downsizing the DNI. Can you talk about your
Well, yeah,
thinking
people
there?
have wanted that downsized for a long time. And many people don't want it at all. You know, a lot of people thought it was a duplication. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was a duplication. He's done a great job at Fannie Mae. And, you know, you take Freddie Mac, Fannie Mae. The value of that has increased so much since I've been in charge. You know, I had the right to sell that. And in my first term, a group came to see me wanting to buy it. And they offered me exactly 10% of what it's worth today. And I didn't want to do it because I didn't want to look foolish when they flipped it a year later for
It was a 15-minute
hundreds of
candle.
billions of dollars more. So I kept it. And I put him in charge as soon as I got here. And he's done an amazing job. Could be worth $1 trillion.
That's a pretty different portfolio, though.
Well, it is, I know. But, you know, smart people are smart people. I always say I'd rather...
Dude, X is tripping today.
People are smart people. We're interviewing 5 different people. They're all very good, very different. And we'll put somebody there. But people want it downsized. The senators and the Congress people, I think everybody wants it downsized. And many people, I think, and I won't speak for Todd, but and I'm not sure how Todd feels. But by the way, he's great. I hope you people have given him an easy run because he's very busy. He doesn't need stupid people saying, why didn't you get a higher mark at a certain college? Because he's highly educated. He was a great student. He's great at everything he's done. How come he got a B+?
100-point gainer just
Go
took a
after him
trim.
for getting a B+ instead of an A, but the other guy can be a thug. And let him run. He's okay. He's fine. The one thing about him, it's great, because every time they bring something up, he's worse than anybody that we've ever seen. And I hope the Republicans are going to use him as your standard bearer when they say
Well, that was a good
"Gee,
flip right there.
Eric, we don't like the way you dress today. It's unacceptable, right? And then all you have to do is point to this thug that they're trying to put in. So pretty much that's the way it is. He's going to do a good job. He's going to be there for a very short period of time. He will be superseded and replaced by somebody that's going to have the job permanently. Okay?
What do you think of the Democrats saying they'll hold up the
I don't know what they say. Democrats. They're not Democrats. They're Democrats. They're dumb people. Yeah.
You need their votes.
Then something's going to happen. No, we
Every
can't
time he
let
says
them
that, it
extort
cracks
us.
me up.
I told the guys today, We can't let them. They've done it on numerous occasions. I said, we can't. What we're signing today has been amazing, but they tried to extort us. And eventually, and they were losing tremendous support because they're extorting on law and they can't win on law and order. People want law and order. They don't want crime. And that's essentially what they were doing. And ultimately, they could not take the heat. But we can't let them extort.
Mr. President, it starts tomorrow. And
What starts?
The World Cup.
Yeah.
Soccer World Cup, the football World Cup.
Most successful World Cup they've ever had.
Exactly.
They've never sold tickets at that level. They've never sold that many tickets so quickly. It's amazing because you don't think of soccer. We use the word football, soccer, right? But you don't think of soccer in this country. It's the most successful. I spoke to Johnny this morning. He's fantastic.
Johnny.
And, he's the boss. He said there's never been anything close to what's happened.
But because of the success, some people are afraid that it's going to be harder and harder to get visas to come from outside. Can you?
Well, we're working on it very closely to make sure the right people come into our country.
Are you going to go to any games?
I will.
I
will.
Are you concerned, Mr. President, about the latest inflation number which came out this morning? Could that be a headwind?
No, I love it. The numbers were great. You know what I really love? I love the inflation. You know why?
I love
As soon as
inflation.
this war is over, you know, I can say it now. Something you didn't. But you know, we've been taking out
One word the wrong way in this
millions
thing.
of barrels of oil. Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran until right now. We took out the other night 22 ships late at night with no lights because they don't have any radar. Because
We took out 22 ships?
We took out that.
Why is it?
That's why oil's $85 a barrel. I mean, you take a look.
It's 91
Remember when
right now,
I did this,
Trump.
I said, look, the one bad thing will be we hit the best economy we've ever hit. And I said to my people, I had Scott, I had Howard, I had Pete, I had all of them. I had Todd in the room. I said, the one thing we have to
He's
do
got
now,
to stop talking.
we had just hit the highest stock market in history, highest 401ks in history. Everything was going well. And I said,
you get to Rome that
I hate to
beautiful
do this to you
15-minute
guys, but Iran's
ES?
going to have a nuclear weapon very soon. We have to go and
That's
attack.
what
So
I just don't want it to be a
Candle
hanging
here.
man.
it took a lot of courage. It was totally successful. We buried it very hard to get.
It could just be a hanging man.
Yep.
Why does this keep freaking doing this?
But now
X is lagging.
$50 a barrel. It's at 85, and which is pretty amazing. And here's the key: we just hit today another stock market high. 74 in my short time here. 74 days we hit stock market all-time historical highs. Nobody can believe it. The Dow.
10 minutes not bad,
S&P
Frank.
was at 7,000.
30 minutes, kind of a little
They said
hammer
in 4 years,
reversal.
maybe 5 years.
As long as you
It will
stay over
never hit it
7.
during the term. It was too
Really, as long as you stay
I hit it in
within,
my first year.
stay over the
I
IB low. That's where
on
my
the
stop's going to be under
Dow,
that. The rest of
It
this.
was 50,000 was an impossible.
5
number.
minutes,
They said
not
5, 6
convincing.
years out you'd hit. Well, I hit it in my first year.
What's that?
Now I get
28,
everyone in the
780?
Congratulations.
772,
Take it down a
773.
little bit because we cannot
Yeah.
let
781 was that
And
previous
they all
low.
agreed with me, Todd. You
Yeah.
remember?
Um,
Everybody agreed. And we took a little journey down to Iran. We first stopped off at Venezuela, by the way, and we have paid for that war many, many times over. And we have great relationships with the people of Venezuela. We get
I
along
wouldn't be
with them
surprised to see
great.
this go Tesla
It was
lows
a great
again.
success. It was a one-day war. It was really, to be exact,
You know what?
48
It's
minutes.
a buy the
Fury.
dip, sell the rip.
And it was over.
It's like
Yeah,
straight up.
it's just
Venezuela's doing great.
Just playing the
Relationships
edges.
with the people are great. It's become a happy country, believe it or not. I mean, it's become a happy country, and we're taking out millions of barrels of oil from Venezuela, and then we went to Iran, and essentially we've done the same thing. It doesn't look as pretty, but there's no Navy, 159 ships at the bottom of the sea. There's no Air Force. All of their planes are blown up. Most of their drones are gone. Most of their drone-making ability is gone. Most of their missiles are gone. All of their leadership is gone, so they replaced it. All of that leadership is gone, so they replaced it. And that's the people we're dealing with now. And I think they're going to want to make a deal, but we're going to find out.
Inflation to come down between now and November.
When the war's over?
Yes.
It's coming down.
I know you can't.
It's going to come down like a rock. And again, we're taking out millions, which I'm just announcing today for the first time. But we've been taking out millions of barrels of oil. Millions of barrels. Every night we took out oil. But now I'm going to tell you because they just figured it out. So now that they figured it out, I can tell you. It was very hard for me. I wanted to say it so badly, but it was.
Boris, that might be one of the most fair comments I've seen politically in this chat.
What's that?
Boris said, I understand what Trump does, but he is so repulsive as a person.
Just the best
That's a pretty fair comment, honestly.
I rebuilt it during my first term. I'm using it now. When this conflict is over, Todd said, please call it a conflict, right? As opposed to the word war. He didn't like the word war, but it's sort of a conflict. It's a military operation. When it's over, you will see oil drop to where it was before. We're getting gasoline. Just before it started, I was in Iowa, and we passed gas stations, $1.85 a gallon. And we'll be back at those levels very soon. Thank you very much, everybody.
All right, he's done. Now what? Yep, this is probably going to come tick me out here. All right, now that Trump's done, I kind of want to move my stop below this NFP on QQQ, though. Nah, we'll just take it. Stop out right there. Can always buy back. If this holds exactly right here, then it's still fine. On Qs. SPY just doesn't look great. I already got a nice trade out of it. Peter, I called out a long trade. I called out 100-point trim or 70-point trim and 100-point trim. And I just called out my stop out. Called out a short trade before that. Probably got a chance for this short to play out again, but yes, looks more convincing. And I think we're going to go take out those pre-market lows. SPY did take out pre-market low. QQQ did not. Google looks bad. Cerebus is selling off. Google announced a new diffusion Gemma, 4x faster inference on dedicated GPUs. Got a decent day put together so far. Let's wait for the next trade. Tommy, ES already took London low. ES and SPY took pre-market / London lows. NQ did not yet. It's not a double bottom. The low on NQ or on ES was 73.05. This morning it was 73.0550. London low is 73.0550. And the low we just made was 73.05 exactly. Problem is at the highs of days we couldn't reclaim where we needed to. QQQ at 695 area, 695, 694.5, somewhere in there. Interesting if we go lower. We still haven't really closed any candles like significantly below this NFP right here though. SPY definitely has, but and we're in the lunch hour.
Rugged. I'm short a little bit.
It's interesting because my trading view SPY shows it didn't, but on Webull it shows the low. Actually, it shows this pre-market low higher. It doesn't have. It doesn't have this wick right here. I mean, simplistic view tells you this is lower. If you invert this chart, I bet it looks like a bull flag. Yeah. If you invert this, it looks like it's going to pull back here and then go. I don't know, 2 winning trades in the middle of that on both sides. Probably gonna wait for this 30-minute before I do anything else. Because if it pushes back up and closes up here, then it still looks good. 15 minutes, super messy here. 10 minutes, still fine. Gold, you're probably looking for this low. Even though it's what's GLD say? GLD is on a volume shelf there. I mean, there's levels below on gold. There is a shelf here, but I don't have any confidence it's going to bounce right here. Intraday. A lot of bottom wicks. Hourly hasn't convinced you yet. Yeah, there's not a whole lot that convinces me on gold here. It's like it's trying to base, maybe work its way back up, but you just rejected IV low on NQ at the top of that 5-minute candle. $15-minute looks like a hanger. Yeah, Meta looks gross. Where's Meta on the daily? You have a gap fill right here, though. Meta's low of day is exactly a gap fill. By the way. I may have to start buying Meta soon. Apollo and Blackstone finalized $35 billion private credit deal to finance Anthropic's lease of Alphabet chips developed by Broadcom.
that sounds so good. You just ordered sushi? Let's fucking go. It's a good day. Hello, Ryan.
Hello, Steven.
You catch some of this action today?
Yeah, I caught along from like this morning all the way up to 229. I exited.
Nice.
Didn't catch any of this short. I caught a little bit of the short while ago on Trump, and I caught kind of like what you were doing last night. I got like 100 points down. And I was the other way and caught 100 points up. Like really, I mean, just small, but
nice.
And I shorted oil for a nice trade earlier, and then it got stopped out whenever Trump said we're going to attack Iran. So
hell yeah.
I got ran over once by I don't even want to say ran over because I've actually set the limits pretty confidently. So 3 winning trades on NQ, a winning trade on CL, and 1 loss on ES.
Nice. I think the entire Spaces was long this morning until Jordan's trade hit. We were all waiting for Jordan to exit so we could all exit our longs as well. So him, me, Will, Maple, all 4 of us longed ES. And then closed
I missed
it.
my entry.
Let's see. I exited at 92. I think Jordan had an order. Let me see. Where was Jordan's order? Jordan's was like 90. I think he said 99, and it hit. And then I flipped short at 11 a.m. and then caught the whole downside move. I'm still short.
I think it's probably going to go lower here. I just don't have the confidence to get in a new trade here. The ES, I missed my entry just completely. I saw it set up, and I was sitting here even saying it like this is going to go sweep 98 and up into 74. And then boy, it just rolled over and started selling. Google new low, by the way.
I'm waiting. The 30-minute on SPY is in a squeeze right now, which has now flipped bearish. But the other 2 indicators that I use for Confluence to line up with it have not just yet. But you're watching the 30-minute to see if potential in the back half of the session, the other 2 sub-indicators that I use with it can flip bearish and then fire that 30-minute squeeze down to 727. That will probably get me over 100% on these puts. And then, believe it or not, 723, 722, if that gets lost on SPY.
It's interesting that we're still within the CPI data candle, basically. Or, well, we're chopping like right at it.
Yeah.
Like right on the bottom side of it. ES is actually inside of it. SPY is just under it. I don't know. There's something doesn't feel good here. Either way.
My algo's trying to print another short. My indicator told me to buy twice, and I said fade it, and so far it's working. Put your picture on my wall.
It reminds me that it's not alone. It's not alone. Oh, I think Heavy D's got the right indicator.
Heavy D.
My indicator said go golfing.
Perfect day for me to do it because my kids are gone all day. Dude, I said it the other day on stream. My my like best trading mornings are when my kids are not here. I've gone 4 for 4 today.
I have apparently Mama didn't wake up in time to get the kids to school today, so I said it like first thing this morning. It was like 8 a.m. my time, and I still heard her alarm going off. I was like, oh god. Well, my day just got worse. And then like 30 minutes into the market, they came in here trying to find batteries. That was fun.
Dude, you never realize how expensive batteries are until you have multiple kids with so many toys, and then you realize that you're buying them in bulk now from Sam's Club, spending like $60 a month on 2 giant AA and AAA packs for all of their toys. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and they leave them on all the time, so like the batteries just it's so frustrating.
I was downstairs last night. It was like 9:30. And I went to go get something out of the closet in the hallway, and all of a sudden I hear 2 toys start going off in a drawer in the playroom, and I'm like, oh my god.
Dude, I sat down on the couch and there was a train just driving into the wall. One of those Thomas the trains just driving into the wall under the couch. And I couldn't reach it, of course, so I had to like go get a broom to try to get it out, and like sat down finally. Everybody was asleep. I sat down. I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch Sports Center for 20 minutes, just relax. And I just hear this zoo, 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 zoo. God.
See, I thought about the rechargeable batteries. The only issue with the rechargeable batteries for me is, one, I would have to have like multiple of those things like laid out somewhere on a countertop, because when 3 toys are all dead, I need all 3 of those, and it's for AA and AAA. So now, if you need,
so you get 2 AA's and 2 AAA's, you got to have the little like 4-pack holder thing that plugs in. You've got 4 outlets taken up now.
So and it's going to be a whole counter space to have batteries charged and on hand for AA and AAA for 3 kids at any point in time if multiple toys go out. Like, it's just like if you got like 1 kid, then yeah, get one for AA, get one from AAA, you're good. But
yeah, my nephew has that. He has that, but he has his own toys and stuff, and his next sibling is like 6 or 7 years younger than him. It's like 6 years younger than him. So like there's not like multiple people sharing all those toys.
Battery candles everywhere in the house. What is up with that? The same thing. Dude, now she's adding to the freaking battery bill because we have freaking battery-powered candles in the dining room. We have some over at the bar. We have some in our room.
Like flickers at the top.
Yeah. Every single one of those has like 2 or 3 in it, and I swear, I think we have...
And they leave them on. They leave them on for days, and so they... We have also the little like air freshener things that like every 15 minutes they're like squirt something out. Those are battery powered.
Dude, it's...
Yeah, I don't do rechargeable batteries. I just go to Sam's or Costco and just buy the huge pack.
If you could find me something I can plug into an outlet, and it's literally the size of, I don't freaking know, like the size of my like record player or like my chessboard that's on top of it, and I can line up like rows of like 10 each and have like 100 batteries all charging at the same time, then it's worth it for me. I'll go put that shit in the garage.
Yeah. And then the other problem you run into is you end up with a ton of, like, you have batteries that are just always charging somewhere, and you're just having to like flip them out. But if you use too many of them, then you're like waiting on batteries to recharge. So I don't know.
Oh man, yeah. If you gotta wait on batteries to recharge, and your kid wants to play with that toy, dude, nope.
Yeah, I'm not taking that chance. I'll just buy the batteries. We have a lot of things that are like USB charged now.
Yeah, they have a few toys that
Like,
have to
we have
plug
several
into the
toys.
wall.
And then my
charge.
wife has a bunch of like USB powered things, like one of those like aroma diffuser things with lights.
Mhm.
And yeah, just, what I
Electricity.
really need is
prices
more
decent?
power
No.
strips,
Same.
and more outlets. If I
No,
ever build a
our-
house, I'm gonna put so many freaking outlets in that house.
Our electric bill is actually low, surprisingly.
See how that happens. See how it works this summer. I mean, it's a new build though, so like it's probably fairly efficient compared to your old house.
Well, the entire we have 2 AC units, but all of that's powered by natural gas.
Your AC is natural gas, or do your heat?
I think it's both. It's powered.
Should be your heat.
I think they're both powered by natural. Because my electric bill, dude, is less than my old house, and this house is 3 times larger than the other one. I just paid my electric bill was $146.
I'm gonna ask you again in August, and we'll see.
I moved in August last year.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think AC can run off an natural
Could
gas,
just be the furnace.
which does save a ton of money in the winter.
It does. It saves a shitload of
Plus,
money. It could just be the furnace.
But like with a brand new house, like your house is probably way better insulated and way more efficient than your previous house.
Oh no, the tankless water heater is natural gas.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So that's like my old house. That's what I had. I had my heat and my water heater were both natural gas. Natural gas was stupid cheap where I'm from.
And then appliances or a stove.
Little dad talk during the you guys still averaging in it? Nobody's averaging into BMNR. What?
Short
No,
BMNR.
How are you? You can't average in when it's down 70%. How much is this? Like, I mean, the original pump, let's take that out of the question, but it's from 65 to, holy shit, it's down 75%. That was a stab in the dark. BMNR has a nice gap to go fill down here to $4. I don't know if that, I don't think that actually happens, but that would be yeah, all in on strategy, guys. Micro tragedy is what I call it now. If there was ever a weekly chart that just looked uber bullish, it's definitely this one. Right. Good God. Evan gave up a while ago. Thank God. Got him out of it. Evan gave up on it and started buying some other stuff, stock talk picks and stuff like that. Look at this. We're working our way back up. We're still holding this area.
You're just capping.
And look at the 30-minute. Still hanging in there.
My target for today is the area from yesterday, 125. So we haven't gotten down.
Frank, you good?
Set at 28.50.
15-minute Morningstar reversal setting up on Q. Still 7 minutes left, but if it pops up over like 7:02, looks good.
I don't know. I'm like out of this. I just went
Yeah,
and picked up one.
I'm not doing anything here. Yeah, it sounded like you got some lunch in my eardrum right there. This hourly is going to be well, we got 20 minutes left, but we are like smacking the lunch hour too. 15-minute might be a little reverse. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
See how this goes the next few minutes, but Spiley, this actually looks good. I like when you have the big candle down, the doji candle on support, and then the next candle wicks to it and pushes back up. I think we're going to go back probably to VWAP or higher, back to the midpoint. But I'm not in any trades. Pray for me, I'm short Microsoft. Next comment says, what do you think of Microsoft long? Oh boy. I think Microsoft and Meta are buyable soon. I don't like what Microsoft's doing right now, or Meta really, but both of those are getting very interesting. I mean, you buy Microsoft on the 200-week moving average, I don't think you're going to have much issues. Under 400, I'll probably buy more Microsoft if we get it. Like, well, I say under 400, like 395 down to 385. I'd buy more Microsoft. Where's Meta? What's the Meta with you? Meta.
Dude, I'm hungry.
I'm starving. I can smell food.
I know,
As soon as you
I
said that,
want-
it just like trickled into my office here.
I think I want hibachi and sushi.
eToro has a breach.
Come on, reject this spot right here and send it back down. Somebody help that baby.
I know, it is driving me crazy.
Reject.
Look at that. Rejectocito, cuz.
How many points was that on NQ right there, too? How many? I guarantee it's got to be close to 50.
60, 80.
Dude, I already locked my futures accounts for the day because I would 100% be over trading, but ES still up there around 73.43. That's 12 points. Yeah, on NQ, anywhere up there near 850s. Yeah, 90 points. Look at this. Oh, just reject right here. Fucking 100 points now. No fucking way. Let's go. Let's go.
32, 832 to 50. Boom.
So it's just you're like in 170 point box, just back and forth, back and forth. And the order book, like in the book map, like everything, it's super thin. So like you're just ping ponging. No one's sticking their neck out either side right now. Frank Delaney.
Hit the reverse, Casey. We're going up. Nah, fam.
Just chopping.
Chop, 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 chop. I can't hit the reverse. I just gotta continue to sit in my short until it gets stopped out. I've already sold majority. I'm just letting the rest go. I have no reason to go long yet. There's not a single one yet. Nada.
Do we go up and get enough juice here to finally break?
Let me move this emoji over out of the way so the candlestick can come down. Amazon, new lows. Google, new lows. Tesla, drilling, new lows. What's next? Microsoft's holding up good today.
Yeah. Look like you're about to just roll off the shelf here down into pre-market lows again.
Oh my god. Dude, 850 to 700.
As soon as I get up to go look for food, it's gonna actually move. Oh, best part about live trading all day is hanging out with all of you guys whenever it is chopping. Talking about rechargeable batteries. You just never know what's going to come out. We'll see what happens next. There are orders down at 610 on the book map for NQ, which is that London low, pre-market low, whichever version you like to call that. It's also that fib level again. SPX, this zone down here, I have like old gap fill. Starts at 05 and goes down to 60, but you have that 7,300 right there that we bounced off of. Yeah, my kids are getting in trouble for making too much noise. Set them straight.
It's wild if we drop a little bit lower near low of day because that's a 200-point rejection. Dude,
Tan
you
Man.
need so little size to make so much money.
Couple things here. So Tan Man, we're not pushing.
No.
I don't know if you're behind or something on the chart, but we're not pushing right now. The gap I have on Meta is 536. I guess if you went with the top of that candle, you could say 539, but I have 536 because that's where the closed open gap was. But we did fill the gap perfectly right here at low of day. The other gap.
Yeah, there's no follow through trading edges until otherwise.
So this is one of the scenarios I talk about, Frank, where you spend this much time in a range. I want nothing to do with this. I want it to get away from here before I trade. ESOE, is that the EOSE? I think that's the chart you're looking for. EOSE, this chart looks terrible. The only good thing you can say about this chart is this volume shelf at $6. Call it 640, just under $6, like 590, maybe 580. That's the only positive thing you can say about this chart, period. Yeah. Weekly has multiple upper wicks up here. Downtrending EMAs on a weekly chart are usually not a good sign. Under every possible daily EMA. Yeah, this does not look good. This chart looks really bad. Sorry if you're long that name, but chart looks really bad. Charts can always improve. Charts can look bad, and not do anything. But if you're looking for TA to help a fundamental argument or something, it's not there. It is not there. Gary, what was your question?
It's got 12 lobster tails. Let's go.
Gary, I just scrolled up. I don't see a question.
I think it's a little bit too late in the day for me to sell.
I'm all in already. So just be careful with this. I mean, I'm a fan of conviction if you have a solid thesis of why the company should be trading at $10 a share. The chart disagrees with you completely right now, but if there's a strong fundamental thesis, yes, but just be careful. When I look at that, there's nothing that says you should be all in right now, unless like you have some type of strong fundamental basis. I mean, this company doesn't make money, so they're not profitable. They're down 50% year to date. Good God. Yeah, there's just not much. There's just not much good. And I'm not, taking the shot because I don't know the fundamental picture of this, but there's just nothing looks good about this. And this thing could go back to $4.
Bottom of the box again.
Look at that. If you chase the short there, you just got ran over again.
Oh,
yeah,
let's go.
It's going to be tough in a late cycle bull market to reward companies with no revenue, with no profits.
Oh, a dude walking his dog. That dog just shit, and that lady across the street that I don't like in her front yard.
Yeah.
He picked it up,
Lululemon.
but still.
There's nothing good about Lululemon. Literally nothing good about this.
Unless your lady wears them.
I think there's too much competition for them. There was more of a fad thing. They were popular. They were, everybody was buying them. I don't think they're growing anymore. But retail as a whole is getting crushed, and then certain names within retail, especially ones that were like trendy, popular. I mean, just getting crushed. I mean, look. I mean, even Nike. Nike looks like dog shit. Nike looks like that lady's yard over across the street from DC. Just big old pile of steaming gross.
I kind of want to sell an SPX call credit spread for tomorrow. But close it out today. When we start drilling down, making a new low day.
Frank, there's like a lot of static coming from your mic. I don't know if there's like a fan or... Yeah, I don't know if it's like a fan or what it is.
I'm sorry, I'll turn it off. It's the fan from my my laptop.
Ah, gotcha. I've been hearing it like throughout the day, and I could just now figured out what it was. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're in a market where you discount like good like catalysts or good fundamentals to go with charts. I think you're at a point in the market where you need multiple things to be lining up. And look, if you're patient on that and you sold the green, now maybe here into the maybe they're coming back from lunch and they'll sell this. What's your opinion on COUR? Coursera? Yeah, I mean, there's not much good about this chart other than post-IPO consolidation. You got a weekly chart here that's trying to like start to curl. I feel like this could take time. So I mean, you could be looking into next year before that chart really gets yeah. This is another, I mean,
she said I can get hibachi for dinner, sushi. She's gonna get Chipotle. I gotta go find something else for lunch.
SMCI, I won't touch any company like SMCI. I mean, it's not a I mean, it's not terrible. They are a real company. They do make money, but anytime you have these rain clouds because you get accused of cooking your books and your auditors quit, and then one of your, was it CEO or CFO or somebody was like secretly trying to sell chips to China. Like when you have bad things around your company, like you just don't need that in a market like this. Look for good things, not bad things.
And a reminder, they've been delisted before for the same reasons, I think in 2017 or something like that. They were delisted before, sent right back to the OTC for the same exact issues.
Now, if you want to see a good looking chart, this name that Mon's been talking about for 12 months or more, Oscar Health, this weekly chart, it's a 2-year consolidation range breakout. And not only did it break out, it broke out and basically back tested and got bought up rapidly off of a weekly 9 with room to keep running up here. This one actually looks really good to me. I mean, do you want to chase it up here at the highs? That's up to you, but this is a great looking chart. This is a name that I would not mind being in, or trying to buy dips on or consolidations on. This right here, we draw this box. This is a 2+ year consolidation that's breaking out. That one looks good. Gary, did you put your question back in here? Because I never saw it. We had Knott's pounded the table on Oscar Health for a while.
Hell yeah.
We should have shorted Rivian at 18 again.
I did short Rivian. You remember? I think I did it last week. I mean, I
think you took.
But,
I think you took like 16s. 16s or 17s. They went in the money like the next day. Hell yeah.
Rivian, every time it gets over 17, 16, you short it. And every time it comes down to the bottom trend line, you long it.
Yeah, I wish I would have sold some covered calls.
It will have its day, or it will have its breakout. It's just when.
Honestly, you could just buy this thing 14 to 13 and sell 16 to 17 over and over and over.
Look at
That's usually what I do.
Look at a weekly and monthly. Yeah, no, really, it is clockwork. It's a very simple chart. Look at a weekly or a monthly.
Here's a weekly.
Fuel cell, FCEL, dying. Daily's disgusting.
Like that 200 week just rejecting. And they're not profitable yet. Nope. They're getting close. When they turn the corner, then yes, like I will be more interested in looking at Rivian. But until they do, I'm okay being late. I'm okay buying this thing like once they turn the corner on and you get a breakout of things over 20, 22 and taking it to 30, 40. I'm okay with that. Or if you're a longer term, if you're willing to sit in it and you want to sit in it at a $14 average, I have a feeling that once they turn the corner, you're going to get a shot down here again and get to go. And if you don't, cool, I'll choose. That's just my thought, my approach. Everyone's different. But I am pretty picky on like pre-profitable, I don't want to say pre-revenue. They have revenue, but pre-profitable companies.
And while you're running through the GNOT's picks, might as well go through Zeta.
Zeta. So Zeta, this chart structure is really good. I don't know about the fundamentals as much. Don't they do like ads?
Fundamentals are actually growing very nicely.
Pretty strong.
19 straight beat quarter and raises. EPS, the only reason that's negative, which should be positive this year overall, was their SBC, their stock-based compensation, which they need to.
Well, so you got a $5 billion company making what, $1 billion in revenue?
I think
net income still not quite there, but
something. Yeah.
So 1.3 billion. So I mean, good revenue compared to the value. They need to get profitable, but outside of that, I mean, this chart structure is really good. You have, higher lows. Yeah, this is a weekly chart. You have a huge shelf right here of accumulation. Really from 15 all the way up to like 18 to 19. So this is a good looking chart. You tried to peak above. Yeah, this one's fine. And the daily, sure, whatever, it's coming back in. Honestly, coming back into some moving averages on value area highs is kind of interesting. Somebody asked for AAOI.
Fuck that stock.
So, I mean, 50 days holding. This is really tight, like high and tight right here. But the structure, I mean, the structure's still holding. So as long as you don't take out these lows, I think it's fine. What's the weekly look like? Weekly 9. That's probably what I would watch, honestly. It's probably right here. Or I would wait for it to if it breaks, then I'd wait for it to come down here, tap into this area over here to the left, right here. It's another company with, it's basically pre-revenue, pre-profitable, but I feel like they have an argument with them. The problem is like, I don't know what valuation this is trading at or the fundamental side, but that's what I would have to check based on this. But this is, I mean, huge base, broke out. And you came up here where
I was going to say, look at AAOI a couple of years ago too. It had the same major move. I remember.
God, yeah, 2017. Yeah, I don't know the rest of the story, but just the chart structure is fine for now. Is it up a lot? Yes. Is it kind of maybe need to cool off? Probably, but it's still, I mean, it's holding trend structure right now. Somebody likes it. With massive sell volume the other day. Was it yesterday? Wow. That's kind of a distributive looking sell candle. But you're trading above a 50-day in an uptrend. Can't complain about that. We're still trading the same box, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Big move up, big move down, consolidation.
Yeah, when I was originally looking at this, I mean, at the time, I was thinking we get a inverse head and shoulders from 11:15, 11:45, and 12:20. Obviously, we tried to get up there to break out of it, didn't, and now we're just kind of sitting here, just chopping for the past 2 hours.
Yeah,
everything
2 hours has been here.
It's all right. We're about to flush a new low of day.
Yeah, every time they try to pop it, it gets sold every time.
Yeah, we just came back from lunch, so maybe we'll get something here. I don't want to take a trade until we're away from this range.
Notch, remember that gamma this morning for that downside move, baby?
Yes. Simmons want to see one? I know it's still growing.
Yeah, and then QQQ was at 706 when that 700 was increasing, and I mean we're at 698. I mean 727 is growing. Also on bull flow as well. 727 is growing. You have 725 as well, but that 720 is actually still there as well. So things are still pointing downside. Want to see Q stay underneath 702 at 700, 702 area. Get a move down to 695, 694 next for a new low of day. SPY takes out pre-market low, 728.30, 727 target after that. But we is just chop-a-whopping.
All right.
Here we go.
Do you have lower highs this entire time?
I know. Fucking rug. I sent the post on X like an hour ago. I said I'm manifesting it, and I put the entire trade chart on there. Let's see if the emojis can help. Ooh, CoreWeave calls coming in. About 5.8 million. In the money 95s for October. Oh, that's an ugly ass chart. What stock was that?
What the hell? What am I reading in chat? Drew, do you have another account where your name's Rooster?
Here we go. Come on. Come on.
Can they do it?
Low of day. Q.
What if they bounce right here?
Q. Fuck no.
Right here.
No point. There's no point. Don't do it. New low of day. Give me pre-market low, baby. Overextended tick. New low of day. QQQ. Boom. Come on, Spy. You're next. Hit it.
Is it?
Yeah.
SPX is right on that whole number again.
By literally 5 cents.
NQ didn't do it.
Come on. Dude, that's a minus 1,000 tick. I can't
know,
wait to start
like,
seeing these again. That's
Does it
it's
bounce
long.
right back
It's
here?
long.
Is it
It's
just
a
a long?
long.
Just long yes right here.
I mean, risk to reward. Come on. Where are the runners at? I mean, Theta's probably eating them alive right now. Yeah.
It's like right here, whatever.
These contracts were like 430 last time we were here. Now they're at 375 because of Theta. Oh, that is 200 points though from the zone. Look at that.
Yeah, but 200 points in this current market is nothing.
I know.
1,600 point total range.
It's crazy how you just take like 3 or 4 micros and fucking be able to catch 200 points.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm loving it. I mean, especially for if you're trying.
MPDs, I'm loving it.
Yeah, like if you're trying to pass evals right now, or you're just like group trading, you could wait for one setup in a range like this and just hit the high or low real quick, make a couple $100, or even on catching like a move like this, or you can make $1,000 and lock the account and be done for the day after one trade, one setup. And if you're group trading, I mean, that's fucking fantastic. This range is providing so many opportunities to make money if you're disciplined enough and can find, these pivot points. Yeah, we got to squeeze on the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15. No, 30. Yes. And now the 1 hour just started to squeeze. 1 minute doesn't really matter, but 5:30 and 1 hour. You got 3 different squeezes. Don't say 1 minute don't matter. Hurts my feelings. I was trading on the 1 minute chart last night for the first time in a minute. One second. And candlestick closed. Minus 1,000 tick. I just want SPY to freaking hit. Thing is, too, is I don't want it to just hit the level. I want it to actually, accelerate through it and go to 727. Don't even want it to bounce, at all. SpaceX IPO said to be more than 4 times oversubscribed. Gonna set the alert on the chart. Go get some lunch for 20, 30 minutes, and I'll be back. Watch for a little bouncy here, and then hopefully another lower high short to pop, and then go hit this target. BRB.
All right. I was just gonna say, watch yes just hold right here. I feel like I had levels at 640 and 660 yesterday. Yeah, 661. It'd be awfully wild if it just held right here. SPX 7300 and just go right back to the top of the range. Minus 1,000 tick back to neutral. If SPX breaks this, it's got a lot of room. But if it just holds right here, then it's just right back up to IB low again.
NQ got a new low a day by like a tick.
It's like just holding. You just 20-point risk reward long right here. It's tempting not to long this. Just yes, just tight risk reward.
Really? I don't think we're gonna today. I don't. I mean, I think we could tap a new low and maybe go a little bit lower, but I don't think we're gonna drop today.
If we tap a new low and like get back over, then I think you just long it right back to here, or right back to the consolidation up here. But I think I literally think it could hold right here right now and bounce back to back test. I'm not convinced enough to like take a trade based off of it, but just the way that we're sitting on this SPX level just feels like this could be like a spot where you just rotate right back up here. I would rather it like wick down and then have like a bottom tail on it or something. That's why I would long, but yeah, Jared, that's exactly. I like it, not enough to take it. If I was short, I would be covering most everything. Yeah, I'm really watching oil for a breakdown to get back in that. Yeah, look, you took ES off of that level. Risk 5 points. You already got 5 points. Yeah, but if Trump says he's going to hit Iran, what does that do to? That doesn't affect oil. I mean, it does like for the shock factor, but like it doesn't change like the blockade or whatever's going on. Didn't he say like we were sneaking oil out or something? He said something weird like that. It was almost a 100-point bounce. Or is this your back test? Why are you calling me a permabull when I'm literally watching it like hold and reset on a 5-minute time frame? Now you have new sellers that can come in off the 9 and off the back test. Permabull. It's a bull market. I don't know under like I don't know. There's a difference between like a permabull and somebody that's like just always pumping every stock period. Being bullish in a bull market is kind of a common sense thing. And there's nothing that says we have to take London low, right? Tommy, what is the thinking behind that you have to go take London low? I know we took the highs of everything. Did ES ever ES didn't finish the retracement. ESIB, we should be back over. %75% rate that it targets. Yeah, I mean, ES took the London low. So what happens after that? I just know you guys talk about like London low, London high and stuff all the time. I've never like looked into the statistics around it. Here, let me pull it up on Tradify. Are you looking at ES or MES, Tommy? Oh, see, that's your problem. You're looking at MES instead of ES. Yeah, you got to look at ES. MES is, so I mean, the real version that everything's based off of. The real players they're using InQ ES. Micros just have more volatility to them. They try to track, but they don't. But it's usually close. Yeah, 90% of the time it's close enough, right? Here you go. Came back into the 9, picked up some more sellers. Can you get through it? Oh. Surely they sweep it, right? Yes, right there. Oh no. I feel like ES could be a long still. Hey, how many times are you gonna knock on this door before you break it? ES holds right here. It looks so much better in it tomorrow if it holds here and pushes back up. Why long here when nothing is looking up? Well, I mean, I'm not long, but the thought process would be you're sitting on support And then Tommy's system he's looking at is it's basically an SMT at the low. ES took London lows, swept the liquidity, NQ did not. I don't hate it, Tommy. I like it better on ES. I don't know, this feels like it's going to fall apart. I'm just cheering for Tommy at this point. I just think the short is very tricky right here. But there's nothing that really says long yet unless you have a certain system, risk reward. That's what Tommy's following. Shout out.
I'm going for a walk. I'll be back. I can't sit here and look at this shit.
I know I went. I
do anything anyway. So if I'm not going to trade it, it's got to go up or down for me to trade it.
Yeah.
Get out of this area. It looks like it's going to freaking. Looks like
I think it's going to shoot down. I think it's going to shoot down and then it's a long back up to here, but I don't need to gas or be in anything until it does happen. There's Google and Meta both making new lows here. Internals went red.
You know, looking at the chart, it's one of those charts that could spike down and then recover and rip. You know, but like, I don't know. What do I know?
You know that you don't have a good trade setup. That's what you know. That's why I'm just sitting here watching it. If this thing runs up 400 points from here, well, maybe I'll get in later, but I don't want to long it and give it 50 points of room and it wick down, take you out, and then still be right. Traded in this range forever. Set lower highs, basically equal lows. Something's got to change structurally. Market has a good way of telling you, making things pretty obvious. When they're not obvious, just don't do anything. Yeah, I mean, SPY wicking pre-market low right there on what I have. Just, yeah, just barely. The funny thing is I have a better level even below us on QQQ. You have a whole number on ES right here. And yeah, SPX is just, I mean, what happened to my drawing? That was weird. There it is. There's your IB extension downside actually on ES or SPX. SPY pennies away. ES.
I was gonna say ES is weaker. I mean, NQ hasn't made the low yet. I mean, it's right there. But a few minutes ago, ES already made the low and NQ didn't. Again, it's right there.
God, just do it. Watch it just rubber band right out of here. Just fly right back up. This is also kind of that spot where it slowed down, reclaimed yesterday. You look at the 15-minute over here on SPY. This 728. But I mean, like, you simplify this. I mean, look at what it's doing. I mean, can it create like a little wedge here and go up? Yeah, absolutely. But until it does, go the other way, the other way. How many equal lows is this on NQ? Good God. 626 for whatever reason. Basically a golden retrace of a golden retrace. That's messy. Yeah, I know. The 1 minute chart, it's insane on NQ. Look at this. What is a golden retrace? Golden retrace is the 618 retracement of a range. Or people call the golden pocket from the 0.5 to 0.618. Like it's exactly where we're basically topping out. It's where we ran to this morning. ES, same thing. It's where we ran to. Yep. Oh. Is it going to break? I think Frank made the right call. Oh, walk away. Look at this 1 minute chart on NQ, Casey.
Dude,
I mean,
just freaking accelerate this thing already. Jesus.
it's just like
Rip the
holding and
band-aid
holding
off.
and holding.
SPY target hit pre-market low on just.
Yep.
I want to see a red acceleration candle right here, right now, through the zone and hitting 727. Let's go right here. Rip the band-aid off. Let's go. Get it over with. Five-minute candle. Just closed, instant down. Come on. Just instant, straight down. Do it.
I do my fibs on swing high, swing low. Or like an entire day's range. So like yesterday, I did the entire range from NQ high to NQ low. We made the golden retrace perfectly at the open this morning. Same thing we did yesterday on ES. Boom. We finished it at the end of the day. We tested it again this morning. It was the same thing right here, I believe, from Friday into Monday. If this thing rips 300 points right here, I'm going to just laugh.
Dude, I wouldn't freaking doubt it. Well, not 300 points, but look at this. Look. Ah!
No, I think it goes 300 points higher.
Holy. What?
I'm telling you, I think this thing goes 300 points higher. You finished the move that you needed to make. Look at this 5-minute candle. Like, you just failure to go lower. Right back to the spot. Look at that. Look at that.
It's crazy. These freaking reaction points, man.
Ariz, are you still wishing that you took that short? Did I maybe
Look at the
talk
volume
about it?
coming in on Qs right here.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I don't know. I've watched a lot of charts. And it just felt like the time where it was not going to flush. It could
they would
still
never
get
make it that
slapped.
easy.
You could pick up more sellers right here. You're still in the downtrend. But
If you actually draw your trend line, I think on SPY and Q's 5-minute from those highs, I think that is a trend line right there.
But like, it just held and held and held and held.
News? No, I don't think it's news. I mean, there could be, but I don't think it's news related.
Like, ES has a probability of going all the way back to 73.52. That's why I sat here and didn't short it and waited and waited and waited. It just didn't like the odds. 15 minutes. I mean, that's a big candle. Look at this 5-minute candle.
How many points is that on NQ off that, like 625?
130 points.
That's freaking awesome.
OpenAI and Visa team up to let AI agents make purchases online.
Oh, I gotta sneeze.
Israeli defense minister warns campaign against Iran is far from over. There's 150 points.
Dude, insane.
Lord of Wall Street, short it then. Short it.
Drop that thing. Whoa, we getting a little wiki.
Yeah, now you can probably long it.
Mm-hmm. No headline yet for anything news related. I mean, last time we tested this spot at 1150, and Q ran to 860s.
Trump just said more than 200 ships have traveled safely through the Strait of Hormuz. Here's the post. I'm putting it on the screen. 40 seconds ago.
Trump talking about the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, that's the wrong arrow.
What did he fully say? I didn't even read the full post. Last month, I directed our great U.S. military to execute a secret mission to support oil tankers and other commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz. I am pleased to announce that this effort has resulted in more than 100 million barrels of oil making its way through the strait and into the open market. Interesting. Still didn't clear IB low. Clear 780. This thing runs.
And a matching red candle right next to this green one. That would be fun.
Oh, yeah. That would be great, too.
Just like make people lose their minds today.
Oh, yeah.
This market right now is testing every trader's patience and discipline. If you are actively going on tilt since Friday, something is wrong.
Not testing mine.
Same.
Meta just made a new low.
Hell yeah. I think Amazon's getting into an interesting area. Daily on Amazon. It's getting very interesting.
All right, we're definitely going up. When somebody says they're betting their life savings on a short,
Oh yeah,
27,600.
Rip it.
You do know that next Friday is the contract expiration, right?
Ooh, I love that chart, Sweat.
What chart?
He posted a chart on SPY in the Discord running fibs from yesterday's high to low. These fibs have worked out almost perfectly today. That was a great freaking chart.
I have them on ES. That's why, like this morning, and I mean yesterday, it ran perfectly there. Came back to the lowest fib in Q. In Q is the same way. In Q, look at this. The lowest fib was the exact low in pre-market, and the high was the 618. So go to yesterday. Here, let me go to 30-minute. Got way too many drawings on here. Here, let me go to a clean. Here, I'll just go to a clean NQ chart. Hide indicators.
Always like the 707. What's that bottom one, Sweat?
Look how clean that is.
Not the blue one where we just bounced at. Oh, M's got one right there. What was that? The 236?
Yeah. So
oh yeah, I got it turned on right there.
Here's the 30-minute. It's just a clean fib retracement. Look where we rejected.
Yeah.
Right at the 618. And look where we held at the bottom. And here, I'll go. Let me draw it on here, let me go to a clean ES chart. Here's a clean
SPX.
Here's clean ES. Look at ES. It's the exact same thing. 618 retrace all the way back down to the first fib level. And look at this. This 15-minute candle is beautiful. Look at this 30-minute hammer. 30 minutes going to engulf on NQ and be a big old hammer. We're going higher, boys.
Can you take it higher?
Get long and strong. Take this thing back up to the middle of the range. Take ES back to 52. And throw in the confluence of Tommy in his system, longing NQ on the SMT at the lows. I don't know. We had the whole number on ES that I talked about. Look at that, one tick lower, 1 point. I'm sorry, 1 point lower. Correct terminology.
You need a bath, dude. You stink.
Funny, as soon as Frank walked away, we like rocketed 200 points. It's almost 200 points, right? 180, 160.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Thickums right here.
Apple new high. You gotta have something else participate, though. Oh, Broadcom's getting a stick. SMH. Oh, Banks just got a big stick.
Don't you jump on my desk.
Visa's getting a decent pop on that OpenAI news. Come on, break over 780. Let's make a run. it time to short oil again? Oh no, did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. Damn.
What's all, dude? All right. Get down. Get down. I'm like, you can sit because you're tiny. You're lighter.
Come on, break over and go. Back to the top of the range. You accept back in the bottom, you go to the top, right?
More core weave calls coming in. Yup. $9 million worth. Look at CoreWeave. Look at it. Look at that volume. You can see exactly on the volume on when those orders came in. Look, more just came in. Another 2.28 million. 11.3 million now.
Come on, get over 780.
Down you go.
So who keeps leaving and joining?
Not high.
I just keep hearing the little like restream bleep. Couldn't close over? Can it get over?
Jim Cramer did it. I don't know about that. Let me go put it in the flow channel real quick, though. That's
As long as we
interesting.
stay over like 740 to 780, I think it's higher.
And Corey was looking good.
Come on, run it back up. I got no long. Rink's back. I can hear the dishwasher going off. He's laughing.
Oh gosh, come on. Here we go.
There we go. I got a little trim there, 25. Trim at 25. Let's get 45, 46. And then where's VWAP? 892. Where's that other level I had? Oh, like 59.
What's the other one? Ooh, AMPG.
QQQ reclaimed the NFP low from May. SPY, let's just go back to it.
Oh, that thing's been getting hit for the last like 20 minutes. $10 calls for January 15, 2027. They start buying them at 210. A lot of repeated flow, 1.77 million on those. That's a strong daily.
Come on, don't stop here. Just push through. CoreWeave, I see. Is it October 16th? $95 calls.
Yeah, 11.3 million.
Yeah, let's see. There was a 5.79 million order, 3.23, 2.28 is what I see posted.
Mm-hmm.
And those were done at 1 o'clock, 1:40, and 2 o'clock. You said, Nancy, is that you?
God, why is this trading view chart so slow? Yeah, watch that AMPG. That's kind of looking like a little meme.
Good Lord.
Got flow on those $10.
Dang it, I should have just shorted oil. Stupid. All right, hold the line. Oh no, we didn't close above it. There you go. Come on. Hold it right there, buyers. Hold it, buyers. Just hold it for 2 more minutes up here. Need Jordan to show up and tell me something bullish.
You need something bullish?
Oh, there he is. Good timing.
And it should go retest that VWAPs 350. Yes.
Iran's foreign ministry says U.S. struck vital civilian water infrastructure. Uh-oh. That didn't sound good.
No.
Is that our point of control for the day that we just rejected? Yeah. Damn it.
What's goody chat? What's up, Boris? What are you doing?
They did not close above. Oh, there's still hope. If it immediately rejects right here, then it's just right back in the range. Get over, get over, get over. Didn't even put a bottom till. They're just going to crush this right back into the middle. I have us sitting right on top of NFP, Grambo. Like right trying to reclaim on top of it. We just got to hold right here though. Jordan, blink twice if you need a rescue from Ojai.
Yes, I do. No, it's been nice. It's been nice being back for a little bit.
It's always like you get back for like, at first it's great. And then after a little while, you're like, it's not like the same.
I'd much rather be by the Puerto Rican Ocean right now, but you know.
Come on, there we go, buyers. Come on. Oh, Grambo, make sure you look at NFP on QQQ and SPY. So NFP on futures doesn't work the same because the drift of the contract. Especially in the last month when we're getting really close to expiration.
No, it has been fun. I've been ripping the Tesla.
Oh yeah, you remember you could drive?
Whipping it like I'm like I stole it. Oh my gosh. So nice to have the car. That's like the one thing I've really just been like, fuck, it's annoying not having. Just because I want to go drive. Too busy messaging Tortas? Yeah, bro. I'm messaging Claude to figure out how to talk to him.
Oh, shit.
Claude got me hooked, bro. God.
Claude got you on Torta Patrol out there?
Yeah, bro. I don't even have to answer anymore. I put that shit on automation like I did trading too.
I can't tell if you're kidding.
I'm kidding.
I can't tell if you're kidding.
But it wouldn't be surprising if I wasn't.
Exactly. I can't tell. I still don't know if you're kidding.
Bro, if you're not having Claude go through your roster for you, what are you doing? It's 2026. 2026, bro. You don't gotta do all that work no more.
That's a hell of a quote. If you don't have Claude going through your roster,
Why do I even have it if I'm not gonna use it? You know. This is the premium content I come for. Yeah. Bro, we dumped. Gosh, I should have freaking got out of my short or got out of my long and just shorted.
Dude, I was in the same Casey was telling me about Jaws trades on Spaces. I was like,
Oh my gosh, I held that bitch all the way.
I missed a yes, but I had in queue and my target was 229. And we hit what 229.
Oh, I
we
flipped
hit
it short,
all the way
Jordan.
to 250.
Dude, I didn't. I just took my long and I left and I was happy and I saw this roll all the way over to London low, bro, and it made me a little sad, not gonna lie.
There we go. Come on, buyers. What is that 15-minute count? Where did it close? 15-minute. Oh, it closed right on it. Well, yes, you know you want to go retrace into the IB. Keep that statistic.
Claude can track their cycles too, so you know when to leave on red. There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
It's not. It is fighting. Choose your fighter. They're not getting over. EMA's just caught back up. Gotta hold here. Gotta hold here.
Rejected the zone again.
Almost 6 all day, bro.
Is not holding.
New low of day.
Uh-oh.
And they stopped me out. Damn it. Oh, they were so close. Watch this stop me out and then go.
Chop it sideways. Chop it sideways.
That's why. What in the world?
Do I get right back in?
God, I want to long Amazon so bad. She looking yucky. Well, if you draw a fib from here to here, 237.20 would be entry.
But these Asia sessions have been money.
Money, 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 money.
Oh, don't tempt me to take it again. See what this 15-minute candle does.
I only really like Asia session if we've created a gap from the futures close to the futures open. And when that happens, lately at least, a lot of the time, we'll like form an entry like 20-30 minutes before Asia opens, and then Asia opens and delivers us straight to that gap fill. It's beautiful. If you don't have the gap though, I find that trading isn't as good most of the time. Because that gap is always just a beautiful draw on liquidity. If you don't have it, it's hard to have a super confident draw on liquidity in that overnight session.
ES looks rough.
It's located. I'm in California right now. I live in Puerto Rico.
Oh, where are you guys located? I am in Mexico. Mexico, Mexico, Mexico. Iran's parliament head of National Security Commission. This time the war won't be limited to religion. No, to the region. Okay. Thoughts on IWM? I think looks fine. The thing I don't like about IWM is the Fed meeting next week. I just short oil again. I don't care what the market does. I like oil short. Oh, they want me to try it again, but we're in the middle of this range I swore off. Don't click buttons, don't click buttons, don't click buttons.
kind of want to take some Amazons until the end of the day.
I kind of want to click buttons.
Clickety clackety mother. Ooh, echo.
Echo.
Echo. Echo.
Echo.
Echo.
Oh, it's Frank.
Oh, it's Frank.
I'm here.
We're echoing through your mic.
Echo.
Higher low, maybe. Still lower highs, also.
Jordy, what was the deep dive? How'd it go? IPO?
It was good. We just talked with Brendan from Defiance. They got one of the 2x leverage SpaceX ETFs coming out. So
did they explain where they get the stock from?
It was good though.
Frank, it's echoing through your mic. I don't know what's.
Let me read.
Nope, didn't close over.
Is that better?
I think so.
Echo test.
Am I echoing still?
I'm not still there.
We're coming through your mic.
How do I change that?
I don't use hotkeys. 1 HP.
New low of
Is this the one that breaks?
I don't even use a mouse right now. I'm all on the MacBook trackpad.
Gross.
Until I get back to Puerto Rico on my PC.
Frank was going to ask you if you asked them about the how they do the 2x.
On the SpaceX
On the
stickers?
SpaceX. Yeah, like how do they create the 2x leverage with no
The conversation was mainly like just focused around the SpaceX IPO, so we didn't really get into specifics on the leverage ETFs.
I'm missing a dog. Where's my other dog? Why are you laying in the corner facing the trash can? Come here. What are you doing, doofus?
Oh yeah, they're
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
Is that better?
I don't think it's
go.
And we're good.
Whoop, whoop.
We good.
I think we're good.
That was short up there. I knew it.
Your question is, does SPX break it right here? It's still echoing. Something changed. Your input mic or something's different.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, let me work on it.
I think his input and output's the same.
I can't use hotkeys when trading because I'm typing too many things elsewhere that I'd be getting in positions that I wouldn't want to.
Can you imagine trying to type a message?
There's no way I could ever
you know
use
you're
hotkeys unless I have a different keyboard. Like, it's just not going to work. I do a lot more misclicking with hotkeys than I would with my trackpad of the mouse, personally.
just, can you imagine just trying to text your mom and you're just
What a feel.
full port long?
Oh, damn it. That'd be rough. That'd be rough.
Yeah, this does not look good.
I also don't think the way you execute orders is going to change your trading too much, to be honest.
Heavy selling on internals too.
Tradivate's on a touchscreen laptop for me. That's kind of nice, honestly. God, Claude, you freaking stupid thing, dude. How long are you gonna work on this, man?
Oof. Can you guys hear me now? You cannot.
Yes, sir.
You can hear me.
Yes, I got you.
Is it echoing?
No.
Good.
Echo.
Oh,
Yep.
it did. Why doesn't it do it when I talk? It does.
I hear it. I was gonna say I hear it when you talk too.
I think I got you on your phone, Frankie.
Yeah. All right. That was just short up there. Fucking end. Let's go. It's gonna go. Go.
I'm still short until we go and hit this freaking target. BE is so expensive.
My internet's doing weird stuff. Iran and U.S. officials held talks with Qatari mediators in Doha for Axios. We hadn't heard an Axios headline all day. It was about time.
Your GEO, $30 call, July 17 coming in. Stock is ripping.
ES is on the last ledge again.
Oh, this
Let's see
thing's like
how-
full sending it right now on the daily. Oh, look at the weekly on that name. Oh, nice.
I swear, if ES springboards out of here again. No way.
Oh, what are they buying them for? $1.
Ooh, Meta just had a huge volume at the low of day.
I don't know what this stock is, but it's pooping.
Dude, are we just long here again? No way.
717, $30 call. Yeah, look at that volume. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Nice.
Lord of Wall Street. You were right on shorting every rip. Did you short it?
Me.
Oh, not you. I know you do what you say you're going to do.
The only time I didn't short it was that last time up. I did not. Every other time today I did.
I should have flipped at 7:30 or whatever under those EMAs. Do they take this out though? That's the real question.
Yes.
I mean, but that was classic. They went back up and found a lot more sellers.
Yep. Distribution.
Somebody's held this spot on NQ all day though.
Come on,
Maybe they just fall apart into the last hour.
You have an hour and 15 minutes to break this freaking spot.
We are not in a bear market. By any definition, we're not in a bear market.
Get the fuck out of here.
4% off all-time highs, for God's sake.
God.
We are correcting.
Thank you.
If you think you haven't seen a bear market, it's relentless. April was not a bear market. April was a correction.
I learned some tough lessons in 2022.
I'm actually excited for that time because people will be able to see what we look like all bearish. There's been people in here that have never seen that from us before. That have only seen they think we're like perm bulls.
We've only had like
Paper and I were pounding it in August.
I remember like after the bear market when we came back out and then like stalled. Was it like the fall of 23 into that next low?
It's a bear market like volatile as fuck. You don't need. Sometimes you can trade with 1 micro and make bank.
You get massive
because you got
massive
200 point
rallies.
candles.
Really, like a true bear market though, like the volatility is not that high. I mean, it is, but not like
Yeah, like I don't know. It depends.
it's different. It's different than like like last year and like this year with the stuff that's been going on.
True.
It's like that's like a different volatility. Like bear market volatility is different. Like you get bigger dead cat bounces. But like, yeah, I don't know. 2022 was wild times. And shorts would cover every day at power hour. You could just long for a 0.5% recovery.
The best part is
50% on
there's
options.
like plenty of things to buy in your long term. So you're making money on the short term, and it's like, oh, what do I buy? Well, there's a whole lot to buy. And you're in a bear market, but not so much in a raging bull market.
I hate to say this, but this looks like
New
it
low
wants to
days
come. It looks like it wants to come unglued on SPX.
Do it. I've been waiting 3 hours.
Data J, you're in the mindset of thinking that a 10% pullback means a bear market for every asset, and that's just not the case. For general markets were too, it's a different story, but an individual name dropping 10% doesn't automatically mean it's in a bear market. That would mean every ticker that's just down 10% is in a bear market. It's not the case.
Is it even possible to say it's a bear market if we haven't even closed under your weekly 9 EMA?
No, bro. Ridiculous.
I'm like, Because if you look at Qs, that's where we've hit so far.
The monthly candle is bearish on the 7th trading day. The candle can't be bearish until it's done, like no matter what, or at least like within 5 to 10% left, or maybe halfway through minimum. A 20% drawdown would take us below the lows we just made. That's a wild.
That would be amazing if that happened.
That's a wild stat.
That would be awesome.
QQQ would have to go back.
How much
to,
is that on
just for the arbitrary? You'd have to go back to basically under 6, right at 600 QQQ.
Out of that gap, yeah.
Right, and that's just for the 20% definition of a bear market that's accepted by most.
That would be a baller move, man.
Here we go. Come on, SPY. Hey, 727 target hit. Boom, flash down straight to it. Yeehaw!
Order filled.
Yeah. Yeah. It only took 1,000 years. Now breaking freaking accelerate under that, and this thing gets freaking ugly. God.
Order filled.
Took forever, didn't it? Told you just had to manifest it, baby. There we go. Yeah. GEO still ripping.
Yeah, you just look for reclaim.
That gap from last night is interesting. We did already fill it. I do anticipate, especially if we go sweep that low from Tuesday, that we would go revisit that area. 390s on ES. That gap is going to become a target for me again in the future, even though it's already been filled.
It's just swept London low here. What if this just reclaims? Minus 938 on the tick. And right back to neutral tick.
More volume on Geo, still going. What is that, SMH? I can't tell what ticker that is. I think it's SMH. Yeah. Massive put flow on SMH.
think sweeping London lows / highs matters more during the first hour of US Open, or it works for the afternoon session too? It'll work for afternoon session too. It matters more about whether or not you have a higher time frame for a value gap with it or not. Sweeping London lows is cool, but sweeping London lows is much better if it's into an hourly bullish gap, an hourly 4 hour, you know, hourly for a 4 hour bullish gap, a 15-minute bullish gap. Like, it's more about if there's a PD array there or not.
530 puts for 618 expiration.
I would say I generally, I mean, you know, I trade the mornings though, so I'm going to tend to like the mornings more. But regardless, I think those levels are going to be worth noting, the sweeps off of them, especially if there's an actual gap there.
SPX 7250 and 7215 lighting up. SPY 720 is still increasing lower. QQQ 690 is increasing lower.
Yeah, like for instance, a tap into London low with no gap there, but there's a hourly gap at Asia low, and Asia low is even lower. I don't even care about London. I expect displacement through that, right? You might bounce a little bit, but I expect us to continue through if there's no actual order flow sitting there. That's kind of how I look at things.
730 to 830. Jesus, I didn't mean to type that.
Yes, we got PPI tomorrow.
QQQ finally hit the level I wanted it to.
Is there any chance of a short covering bounce in the end of the day? Yeah, I think so, especially because we're about to go into power hour, and based on power hour statistics, you don't usually make a new lower high of the day. So I do expect us to bounce back to the median of the range, but it doesn't always have to play out.
Order filled. Order filled.
My oil short's playing out.
Jordan's exit today was fire. That was nice. I should have shorted right off that exit.
Just hit
Banger. Would have rode it all the way to the tippy top, exited, and then rode it from the top all the way down. London lows would have been insane. I'm not that good yet.
Seven 10-minute candles in a row.
I know. They're trying to suck me into this long.
All right.
Not today, Satan.
Not today.
All right, guys, I gotta head out. I gotta go pick up the kiddos.
See you, Casey.
One of them's sick right now, so I gotta go pick them up from grandparents' house. But 727 hit on SPY. Would like to see us, break and close underneath that and sell down lower. I will be swinging my runners for the puts for Monday expiration. Overnight, it's a free trade by this point, but we do have PPI data tomorrow. Grabbed a few Lyles on SMH as well. But that's it for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.
Sounds good, brother.
Later.
See you, QC.
Later.
Oh, son of Satan! They want me to long it.
They want you in, brother.
I've got a good day. I don't need to mess it up. These sons of bitches. Sons of bitches. I knew I should have bought that bullshit.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
ES is lagging pretty bad though.
Stop filled.
Oh, it's a brutal stop out on a short.
I hit it. I hit it short. I got stopped at a little. I'm still short, so I'm right at 68. Oh, beautiful. God, you gotta be quick. Where's SPX?
QQQ is holding the freaking level. Right on it. Every But then to do what Frank did, I want to click so many buttons. I need to just walk outside. These kids are driving me insane. Just go back down. Go back down.
I think it's going back down. Just came up to grab some more sellers. It's hit the 9. It's going to retreat on the 10. Couldn't even get to the 21 on the 5. Avgo giving it back right now. Meta giving it back. NVIDIA's made a new low. Microsoft, nothing. Everything's crap. Google even, everything. Well, you're okay now. Come on, break it. 60 is the figure. 60 points down.
I think you just rug here. It'd be way better. But I have QQQ right on this daily level.
Where's the May low? May and a P low. What's the next? Ooh.
There's nothing underneath here.
Oh my God. February? Oh my
That's what I was. There's nothing there. January, I have all the way down at 627. It almost would make more sense for us to be somewhere in here for the next NFP to create another, like
Right, in the
right
middle.
here, just to create another zone. If we're gonna do this, just let it go. Just let it go. Rug it. Thank God I didn't go long. Nvidia's new low. They're selling everything, which makes sense going into this. Yeah, internals all just went negative. Makes sense going into SpaceX. And a perfect golden retrace. Oh. I swear to God, if they hold it right here, that's going to drive me crazy all night. Best thing I did was sit here and do a lot of nothing this afternoon.
Bien.
SPX 7250s. We got 45 minutes left. $2. 225.
Yeah, I think you're going to 60 SPX. 540 and 480, only levels I really have in queue here. What is cracking? Frank's mic?
They're just rinsing it. God dang.
First thing I said this morning was, well, they didn't wake up in time for school. It was going to be a bad day for me.
That's not. That is cracking. I had not. I was on mute.
They just need to let this thing go. Yeah, Frank, that's your connection.
Sell it rest of the day, buy this thing back in Asia. That's what we're doing.
Google's actually holding right now. Most of the mags are actually. Outside of NVIDIA. Oh, no, never mind. Tesla's not. Come on, flush it, flush it, flush it. You didn't hold, now flush it. Let's go to like value area low. Some acceleration here. Here we go. Here we go. 482 next level, and then 450, 446. Lord of Wall Street, I am up like $1,000 on a short right now. No, the account I was longing on, I'm up $1,500 on. Come on, flush it, flush it. Nvidia's right on 200 here. If that cracks, then I think we can really get nasty. Oh, never mind. Somebody says we were so cooked, we were over. Probably that's the bottom right there. Let's see 7,000. You want to give back half of the move that we just made? Yeah, still trying to crack me less. Come on, I need this to fall apart. Fall apart. Come on, accelerate. If Nvidia can just flush this spot, don't do that. next target was 10 points lower.
Got some food. Uh-oh. Ryan's Wi-Fi is cooked. What do you think about gold and silver? Oh, been weak. Look at gold. It was selling off all morning. Oh no, the weakness has been there. I think you could still go lower. I think gold's gonna end up, if it's bouncing anywhere, I think we're gonna try and bounce at that 3979.8 on the micro gold futures. It's that weekly gap we have back there. I mean, maybe they want to take it lower to that next gap we have, but I would think we try and bounce off that first gap on gold. Rinsed.
the only thing getting rinsed is my connection.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I just noticed that's interesting? Try to tap into a monthly bullish gap on ES. If we trade to last month's lows, that will most likely be a buy, in my opinion. Go on a monthly. Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that until now. Previous month lows. If we're going to continue to sell off anywhere, where is it probably going to be? That untapped gap, in my opinion. And I think we bounce from there initially. I don't think we're just going to run through that. You can't think that initially, but we'll see what happens. It's another 100 points down on ES all the way down there. Kind of far. Oracle earnings today? Yes, sir. Oracle is reporting. Correcto mundo. Nice bouncy bounce.
Oh, we're just gonna get stuffed right there and go right back. I don't know. My candles are like glitching. I don't know what's going on. As soon as somebody said we're so cooked, we bounced though. Of course.
Of course.
Somebody always jinxes it.
This time's different.
Always somebody has to jinx it for us.
Something you guys have probably noticed about every real market sell-off that we've had in the past is that there's been a real major catalyst for it. There is not that in the market right now, unless your argument is that it's SpaceX IPO, which I don't think qualifies as an event that would create a bear market sell-off. A sell-off itself, sure, but it's a completely flipped trend. Tariffs did it for a bit, right? The war did it for a bit. Those make sense. SpaceX IPO to the entire market. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. Strikes on Iran, I thought. We've heard that over and over. Talking about something new. A new wave of bullshit to hit the market. Yes, it does qualify. People need money from somewhere. Sure, rotate. It qualifies for rotation. Does not qualify for the bear market sell-off, in my opinion. Now. People stopping stock buybacks. It's just not big enough, in my opinion. It's a part of things, sure.
It's a nice short covering here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was watching these charts tightly because I was playing this backup side.
Good.
That monthly, I do see what you're talking about on that monthly.
I'm keeping an eye on it.
Right off the NIB extension down there. And it wicked through it, but there's that hold. And we reclaimed back in again. So now do we just go back? There was a fib right there.
Chat's on it with me. Chat's on it. The only thing that would have made that better is if I clapped without hands. That's the only thing. That would have made like yes, I knew him. I knew he was gonna shake his head on that shit. Nate with the 4 months. Let's go. Shout out. Oh, what do we get tomorrow? PPI. We've had such big moves in the market, man. It scares me. I'm like, are we gonna start just
That's why I'm just like, I'm so like almost gun shy right now.
like with all these big moves, man? It means we're gonna get consolidation at some point. It's gonna be gross.
I can't wait. Let me trade back and forth.
We've had so much expansion both directions now. It's like, bro, at some point this is gonna just fizzle out and go freaking sideways for a month. Ooh.
We're right on the 9 week.
Yeah, I mean, when the range comes, I just can't. Like, I won't be hitting plays like I did this morning, like I did last week on that gap fill to the downside. You know what I mean? You're not going to have like those crazy moves where I'm just holding the whole time. It'll be more scalpy. Be taking profits a lot quicker. Won't change entries. Won't change the way I look at the market at all. Won't change my strategy. It's just a matter of how I'm managing those winners. Scalping them more.
Boy, this looks gross. Oh, we got MOC coming.
Yeah. On a 1 minute ES, if you look at those little gaps on those candles we had back at 229, 230, or 229, 231, I think we'll go revisit those in Asia. It'll be even better if you get some sort of gap to the downside and then you have that draw to the upside as well.
Got 50 seconds till the MOC.
I dropped down and chose to be a baller.
Oh.
What's up?
What was Oracle?
Money talks, what did it say? Oracle is at 200. Damn, but I feel those gaps to the downside. Whoa.
It's just tiny outside. Tiny.
Whoa. That's a fucking
Tiny side.
Tiny upside?
Tiny sell side.
Oh, tiny sell side. That's a ghost.
Everything's Nvidia's buy side. There's several buy side. That's a really small imbalance. Jordan's got a good answer on this, probably. He knows a lot about journaling.
Yes. It's phenomenal. You can also connect your bank accounts to it. And it'll go through and read every single transaction you've ever made for prop firms, whether that's just paying for an account or activation fees, show you exactly how much you spent, how much you made. Very useful. I think it's great. Great tool. If you're like willing to pay for that every month, mega worth it. You too, Rooster. Peace out, brother. And what's nice about TradeZella is you can connect all your accounts to it, like all your fundeds. I think the most expensive plan gets you like up to 40 or 50 accounts you can have connected at one time. So like that's more than I need. I trade 23 accounts personally at once. And so it's more than enough for me, you know. And it'll calculate it all together, which I like. It's, yeah, $40 per month. Yeah, for the pro version. It's not bad. It's well worth it. It's just nice because like I used to sit there and add it all up, go through everything, add it all up myself on a calculator. Like they just automatically do it for you, which is dope. So I just have it connected directly to my accounts. When I take a trade, it sees it, but it sees it on all 23 of them and just reads it as basically one giant account and one P&L, one giant calendar. It's nice, especially when you're trading multiple accounts, those big numbers. It looks good, you know, when you're looking at your P&L. It looks good. It also hurts when you take losses because that loss is much bigger. Like the first day of this month, I started out with like a 14K loss, you know, altogether. It's not that bad because it's like $600 an account. It's not horrible. It's like a good loss day. It's like max loss day for me that I want to take, you know. But altogether, adds up, man. Cope as well as Jordan does superpower. What am I coping? What am I coping about?
Oh, this is pretty messy for tomorrow.
5-figure loss. Oh yeah, that shit. Yeah. That shit sucks. Studio, just trying. But as long as I've been doing good and I'm consistent, like I can take that loss and it's okay. Again, it sounds bad, but when you're trading 20 accounts, right? Like that's your losses are going to be that big when you add it all up. Just trying to get to you. Oh no, Tata J, you're good. I didn't take it as mean. You're totally good. I just didn't realize what you were talking about. You're totally fine, bro. Don't worry. You good. I will say, like, losing that type of money on a prop is much easier than if it was like actual $14,000 of my own money. Like, it's obviously not. I'm obviously not actually losing that much money. You know what I mean? The same way that when if I make $1,000 on each account in a day, technically I'm up 20K on the day, but did I actually make $20,000? Not really. No. You know, so it's kind of weird when it comes to prop. I don't really look at my calendar like it's a real amount of money that I'm looking at, if that makes sense. Like I don't look at today going, oh yeah, I made like $6,000. It just doesn't feel like that, at least. You know what I mean? If it was my own money, it would. All that matters is the payout that hits your bank account. doesn't really matter what your freaking P&L calendar looks like when you're trading prop. As much as I love it, though, I love to have a like clean looking, beautiful P&L calendar and all the stats are good, and you want that, you know, of course. But all that matters is what's getting in my bank account. It's only real when you withdraw it. Yep, exactly. Exactly, brother. I think that's why, like, right now, when I look at my P&L calendar, it's just like so gamified. It's just like I genuinely feel like I'm just running a paper trading account. I mean, I am basically. That's what prop is, but you know what I mean. It's not like, oh my god, bro, I made that much money today. Oh yeah, Grandma. I remember not wanting to trade prop at all. Also, part of me was just like scared of it, the unknown, you know. Paid paper trading, exactly.
Oh, look at him crushing it. All right, Oracle earnings are about to come out. And maybe we finish the move here. What did their daily close like? I mean, that's SPY is gross. QQQ is gross. Gross close.
Take a moment, come on.
Is that a new low? Yep. Now they want to take out the lows.
Take a moment. Not when day trading futures at the moment. Holy guacamole. I'm just running the 23 accounts. Got like a couple Lucid. I think I'm just trading one or two just one Tradify at the moment. I'm gonna get more soon. I just haven't been focused on Tradify or Lucid as much because I'm trading Apex, so many Apex accounts, and then I have 20 of the Apexes. I have my own capital in the market in terms of like long term, and like a side account if I want to like trade some leveraged ETFs or something like that, of course. But I don't manually day trade a live futures account with the fundeds right now. It's really hard to put like a lot of money in an account when you know you can buy 20 fucking Apex accounts for $1,300 and get stupid payouts. Like, it's just buy 5 Tradifys, get stupid payouts, get 5 Lucid, get stupid payouts. Like, it just, the cost is so
All right, guys, I gotta jump.
The ROI is huge. You're good. No worries. I'll wrap it up. I'll talk with chat for a
You're gonna
second.
close it out. Yeah, I just my internet's lagging. People are screaming. Yeah.
You're good.
I had a good day though. Green day. We'll take it.
Will it? You can just leave, right? And I can end it.
Have a good one, guys.
That'll work. Looks like M's lagging out anyway. It's a lot of accounts. It is a lot of accounts. I'm a bit of a psycho. If you haven't noticed, I'm a bit psychotic. I'm a bit of a psycho. I also want to take the biggest payout I've ever taken in my life. So, yeah, I'm cooking. Can you please look at gold? Yes. I'm looking at gold. Gold's cooked, bro. No. It's pretty weak right now. I would say I'm honestly looking for it to tap into this gap level at 3979.8, just under that 4,000. So I still think there's room down. If you're looking at gold. Asia session for NQ. I can kind of show you what I'm looking at. I'm gonna do it on ES specifically though, but basically the same thing. You can kind of match it up. Let me share my screen for you. All right, so for one, gold. This gap, it's already been filled, I know, but I think we revisit that. Probably if we're going to see any bounce, we see it from there first. Could dip all the way down to this monthly level, but that's a whole lot more of trading to do. I think we'd bounce from this spot, but I think this is the overall target on the bigger time frame. ES. Y'all like that? Money maxing? Come on, baby. ES, so marked out these levels intraday here. I think we'll target these probably in Asia session. These little candle gaps. So 5-minute candle gap there. And these 1 minutes here. I think we'll end up revisiting this area. I'm watching for a gap. So again, I don't really trade Asia session that much, but if I'm going to trade it, it's because there's a gap from the futures close to the futures open. They have like a 98% chance of getting filled every single night. So if I'm going to play Asia, I usually play that. And right into Asia open, that shit will usually get filled. It's beautiful. You guys are screaming at me, Oracle. Oracle's getting cooked, huh? It's rough. Damn. So yeah, we'll see if we want to end up trading back to any of these levels. They're not like crazy relevant levels. They're just literally those candle gaps that majority of the time you see get revisited. So we'll see if we can. It'll also line up with these VWAPs by the open. So watching that, but I mean, into tomorrow, it's going to be interesting. Where are we at? Fill this gap. If we keep going lower, this is the only other spot I have is that monthly low. And then I expect us to bounce because this is bullish monthly order flow here. Right? It's bullish for value. Can we run through this? Yes. But you can't expect that initially. I have to expect that we sweep price action and go higher. Do some sort of thing like this, maybe. It's obviously not going to be exact, but I would anticipate we do something like this. Maybe we go down and touch equilibrium. Type of thing. But I don't know. We'll see. There's many scenarios on how we can trade into this area. So we'll see how that plays out there. By the way, for those wondering the trade this morning, is it 15-minute gap we were popping off? Yep. So trade this morning was simple. 15-minute PD array. A 15-minute bullish gap. 15-minute change in the state. If Tommy's still hanging out, he knows exactly where I'm going with this. Standard deviation. We hit the 0.1. Never ran to 0.2. Kind of unfortunate. But what we did do is in the market open, manipulated perfectly into that 15-minute gap. Then you run standard deviation on this change in the state here. You get a change in the state, entry goes at the change in the state, bang, stop at the low. And then we were targeting all the way at that 399 this morning. So if you guys were in spaces, that was the trade I took, which was freaking honestly long, bro. Like, I was hoping after this dip we would just rocket right back up, and we just took all this time to do it. But I was super confident we were gonna hit that, and I should have shorted at the top. That would have been beautiful. What's the monthly low for QQQ? Good question. It's different on QQQ. It's all the way down here. Look on SPY. On SPY, it's 714.99. It goes for chicks. I'm in the backs. Men up on the west end. She's lucky. She's a career woman. No good. Most girls see the close triangle. Oh. My boy Tommy. Changing the states have been basically the single best thing I know how to do in this market right now. I mean, Tommy, especially on ES, like, does it get cleaner than that? Does it get cleaner than this? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. We've been doing that over and over, whether it's upside, downside. This yesterday, I forget, I think this was into a 4-hour gap. We had a 4-hour bearish gap here. Oh my goodness, in the market open, bro. We just manipulate right into that. Oh my goodness. Oh, what did I do? I lost it. It's fucked. Just brutal, bro. Just absolutely brutal. Got a change in the state here, although it was on a 5-minute. It was cleaner on the 5. Yeah, look at this. Oh my goodness. Change in the state on the 5. Didn't even get tapped into either. You had to take it at the fair value gap here. So it would have had to have been something like that. You've been risking 50 points. It's ridiculous. Gosh. All textbook, bro. What was your strategy called, Jordan, for futures? I'm thinking about calling it the MOG model. I don't know. Literally, I mean, all I'm doing every day is like finding the nearest bigger time frame for value gap and playing a change in the state of delivery out of that in the opposing direction, or taking like the highest time frame inversion. Change in the states have been working much better though lately. I'm going to use this to context my AI. Do I have your permission? Yeah, bro. Go ahead. I don't mind. SMT at IB high, bro. I know the SMT at IB high. ES never takes IB high. NQ does. Oh my goodness, in that 4-hour gap. Yeah, it's ICT concepts. It's just a specific, like it's a specific model within ICT concepts, if that makes sense. You can study the MEC model. MEC model is something I heavily use. Forever model and MEC model are basically the same thing. Forever model just incorporates change in the state of delivery, which I've been using as my entry a lot. But 9 times out of 10, it's also matched with a fair value gap in some sort of way. A fair value gap is just resistance. Yeah, literally. It's just resistance or support. It's like the same thing. Just like the same way you look at a demand zone or a supply zone is a bearish fair value gap and a bullish fair value gap. That's all it is. A little modified from Justin's ways. Yeah. I don't know. I've kind of formed my own model of it, I guess. I guess it's still basically Justin's stuff, if that makes sense. But yeah. Like, I don't know. 9 times out of 10, Tommy, I'm taking entries on the change in the state or an order block entry. Like maybe we're in the move. We're actively in the distribution to the upside after accumulating and manipulating. And like, I missed the first change in the state, but there's a clear order block that we're tapping into. I don't know, Tommy, like order blocks as entries over fair value gaps is like the move, in my opinion, a lot of the time. Just depends too what type of market we're in sometimes. But what I like about change in the state is if you can mark the change in the state correctly, that means you know how to mark standard deviation because they're marked exactly the same way. And if you can mark standard deviation, that means you basically know exactly where the fucking market's going before it even happens. Which we all love and everybody wishes that they could do, right? And like, so that's why I love standard deviation so much. You're not paying attention. Listen. Well, we'll see if we get a nice little futures gap. If we do, maybe I trade. If we don't, I won't be trading. But either way, we're going to be back tomorrow. So, oh, what? Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Today's Wednesday? Yes. Tomorrow's Thursday. Do we have an all-team meeting tonight? We do. I guess, do we? Gap down? I don't know. To be honest with you, no fucking clue. But whatever which way we gap, we should fill it. And lately, we've been waiting till Asia session to fill it, which I know the military time. What, it's 8 o'clock Eastern? Because it's 2000 military time. That's 8 o'clock Eastern, correct? Oh, I hope I don't look so dumb right now. I think that's correct. But that's usually when futures open at 6. We usually fill the gap into 8 o'clock most of the time if we're going to do it. So I'd watch for that if it's there. If not, we'll see what we get tomorrow. I'm honestly just stressing trying to get this fucking big boy payout. I need to stop thinking about it so much and just trade. What I tell you guys. I need to do what I tell you guys, which I'm very good at doing, but it's taking a little extra time to get a little more like used to trading this much capital. What I need to stop doing is during my trade, I need to stop looking at my trade syncer because I'll go look at it and you just see 23 accounts in the green, multiple $100s, and you see your total amount is up like over $10,000 and you're just like shitting bricks. Need to not do that. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Everybody have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna wrap it up. But enjoy the night. Get some sleep. Get some dinner. We'll see you guys bright and early for some more trading. Peace out, crew. Love y'all.